Welcome back. Day 119. Today's going to be a marathon stream. Let's go. What's up? How's it going? All right, so today is going to be a marathon stream. As you guys can see up behind me, so marathon stream. Today we're applying significant pressure, and what we're going to be working on today is we're going to be working on a new tool in our vibe coding arsenal called BridgeChat. So this is something that you guys know that we've been working on. So for the past couple of streams, we've been working on different vibe coding tools, and I do have an update on our AWS infrastructure that I'll show you guys real quick. So I do have our dev infrastructure deployed for Bridge Code, Bridge MCP, and basically the BridgeMind Electron app. So we are going to be moving forward with that project. But today, I think that what I want to focus on is I want to do basically a challenge stream with a challenge sprint on a new project that's going to be called BridgeChat. So as you guys know, Wispr Flow, I use it all the time. And, you know, I'm a top user of Wispr Flow. So if you guys look at my stats, you can see I've been using it for about 23 weeks now. Let's get the chill music on here. Give me 1 second. So we are, hold on here. Let me turn this down a little bit. So I've been using it for 23 weeks, 172 words per minute, 270,000 words with 61 apps. So I'm a huge advocate for voice to text tools. And today what we're going to be doing is we're essentially going to be building a competitor to Wispr Flow, because that is the biggest question that I get asked is like, what tool you're using for voice to text? What tool you're using for voice to text? Because a lot of people don't know about these voice to text tools and how useful they are in things like vibe coding. So because the BridgeMind brand is at the point that it is, we know that it is going to be very easy for us to be able to position ourselves in this market because of the community, because of the brand, because of the reputation. So what we want to do today is that we are actually, you guys just saw me CD and create a new directory at the start of the stream here, BridgeChat. What you guys are going to see me able to do today is we are going to be focusing on this and getting an MVP architected here, okay? And I actually know nothing about this. I didn't even, I was talking to some people in the Discord this morning about it a little bit, but I'm not sure the approach that we actually need to take on this project. So at the start of the stream here, you guys are gonna kind of you're gonna get me to see like, hey, how am I gonna map this out? We're going to talk to Claude and be able to figure out, okay, is this going to be something that's going to be running a model locally? Is it going to be doing like API calls to Grok? We don't know yet, but what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to figure that out live on stream. So with that being said, let me actually pull the chat up and let's get started for the day. But give me 1 second so I get things situated on my end. All right, there we go. All right, I just pulled the chat up. What's up, guys? Hold on, let me give a quick shout out to people that are on the stream so far. Shout out to Vadadil, he was first. Ryan Lee, what's up, man? Let's go. Droid Tech, what's up, man? How's it going? Ryan Lee, what's up? Why is there no join button? The reason there's no join button is because I don't monetize the YouTube channel or have an interest in monetizing the YouTube channel. As you guys know, I have no interest in becoming a content creator. So I don't monetize the YouTube channel. I don't take sponsors or anything like that. You guys just get to see me grind. The main solo mission is vibe coding an app until I make $1 million, not vibe coding an app until I build a YouTube audience. So with that being said, I do have some news. This is going to be dangerous because at this point, you know, we are getting pretty big. But every like equals +1 push-up. All right. We're gonna see how this does. I think the last stream, it was like a 4-hour stream. We got 600 likes. So this is a marathon stream. So this may be, I may get myself into trouble here. Depending on how many likes we get, but you guys know how it is. Every like equals +1 push-up. So if you guys haven't already liked the video, make sure you do so. I see we have 99 people watching, only 17 likes, so let's get it. What's up, Luis? Dan, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, I'm using the the AirPod Maxes. Okay, so the first thing is with BridgeChat here. So let's cd out of this directory. So one weird thing is whenever I'm in Warp, if you guys see me try to run Claude, like I always get this issue. I don't know, this is a perms issue, right? Do you guys know what caused this issue? Because whenever I create a new directory, I always have this issue. Maybe Warp can just fix it for us here. I want you to fix this for me. Okay, let's go. All right, what is the current stack that I'm using for backend database and auth? So I'm using Next for the front end, I'm using Nest for backend, and I'm using Postgres for auth. But today's gonna be a good one, guys. It's a marathon stream. We're gonna be going pretty hard. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting stream because this is going to be, yeah, I mean, to your point, pure fiction, I think that, I mean, this should be a small application. Like, in my opinion, you know, I think that, for example, something like this, Wispr Flow, Aqua Voice, there's a ton of competitors in the space. But like I said, it's like, I think that voice to text is kind of commoditized in a sense where, hey, you know, this is not like some super difficult tool to build. I think it all comes down to branding. So because the BridgeMind brand is in such a strong position, I think that we should be able to build a product here that does well. So let's actually just pull up Claude here. And I'm going to launch a bunch of agents, and we're going to start to map this out. I'm actually just going to use 2 terminals here. I want you to do, hold on here. Let me fix something. Okay. I want you to do in-depth research about this company. And I want you to launch 10 sub-agents that will be able to identify how this company builds its product, how it operates, how it does voice to text. Launch 10 sub-agents that will do an in-depth review of how this product works so that I can reverse engineer and build a voice to text tool called BridgeChat. All right, so the first thing that we're gonna do is we're just gonna basically do a review to see, hey, how does this actually work? You mentioned the voice to text, just use Grok Whisper Turbo. Yeah, Grok Whisper Turbo is definitely an option. But somebody in the Discord this morning, I don't know if you guys knew this, but so we have a really, really strong Discord community. It's got over 3,000 members, and I was actually working in this co-working channel for maybe like 45 minutes before we started the stream today. And there's a couple members in here, specifically Kerr, shout out to you because just really helpful. And we were kind of talking and chatting about this morning. So it was nice to be able to do that with you guys, so shout out to you guys. Okay, so I'd be happy to help you research a voice-to-text company to inform building BridgeChat. However, you mentioned this company but didn't specify which company, so just needs the confirmation. So let's go to Wispr Flow here real quick, and we're gonna drop this in. It is this company, Wispr Flow. I need you to review and note that we want to build a tool similar to it, but launch these agents to identify how we would be able to do this. Okay, so we're gonna launch a ton of agents to be able to go out, figure out how it does this, and then get back and reverse engineer it. But also, I'm gonna start a poll real quick. So every like equals +1 push-up. Have you liked the video? And again, guys, this is going to be a marathon stream. We're pretty much starting this, and we're going to see how deep into an MVP can we actually get. You know, I think that, hey, if we go for, 10 hours or something like that, we'll be able to make quite a bit of progress. So it's going to be a marathon stream, and you guys are seeing, I haven't done really any research prior to the start of this stream. So Leonidas, Ultra Think is a command that you can give to Claude Code that makes it think longer, harder. There's a longer and harder. Nice. Okay, let's see. Claude Code Ultra Think. I'll just get like the actual definition for you so that you kind of understand it. Okay, so Ultra Think. Is it in here somewhere? So Ultra Think. So it has a couple different approaches. So you can use, recommend using the word think to trigger extended thinking mode, which gives Claude additional computation time to evaluate alternatives more thoroughly. These specific phrases are mapped directly to increasing levels of thinking budget in the system. Think, think hard, think harder, ultra think. Each level allocates progressively more thinking budget for Claude to use. You can use think hard, think harder, and then ultra think. When you do an ultra think, it kind of like highlights it a certain way. But yeah. All right, so here are our 10 agents that are running. I do want to figure out, like, I want to use it in Warp. I don't know if anybody else gets that issue inside of Warp, but, like, Warp does have these permission issues whenever you utilize a new directory, so I just want to get that patched up. Let me get something launched on my computer as well. All right, I'm going to ping the Discord. So, you guys know what that means. Let's go. All right, let's go, guys. All right, so here are our agents. Yep, I got you, Leonidas, no problem. Fooled by Primes, what's up, man? Let's go. Okay, so F4DLS said they use Apple Native's STT or use an STT small model with a better grammar fix. Yeah, so we definitely want to figure out how this works because I'm pretty sure that there's a couple different ways that we could do this. So, I mean, the nice part about voice to text is for voice to text, you're literally talking about one feature, right? So you're talking about one feature, you're talking about one thing that you should do. I feel like if we have a marathon stream, we should be able to get significantly deep into this MVP. So I'm confident about it. It's just that I have no idea how to build it. So if you guys are wondering, like, hey, how do you get started on a project? I think that this is going to be a great stream and a great sesh for you guys because first of all, we're going to be grinding insanely hard. Nobody does it like the BridgeMind community. We may go 10 to 12 hours today. I'm not sure yet, but it is going to be a marathon stream. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. So you guys know how it is. We're doing for every like that we get, I'm gonna be doing +1 push-ups. At this point, the community is to the size where that could be a dangerous feat, but we're already at 50, so I mean, I just don't want to get too behind where we get a couple hundred push-ups in and I have to do a ton. Am I on the 200x plan? You mean the 20x plan? Yes, I am on the 20x plan. All right, so let's move the desk up. I think I did like 20 to start the stream, so I'm just gonna put our counter. This is gonna go right here. Total equals like 20. It may have been 25, but I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt. But while this works, so this is like the initial finding right now. We're launching 10 agents to be able to figure out, okay, how does this work? I passed in the website just because I want to reverse engineer it to some point, right? Gonna be 1,000 likes today? Potentially. I mean, we are gonna be doing a marathon stream, so I mean, it is funny because my brother, I have 3 older brothers, and one of my brothers was like, dude, I think you're getting like the push-ups on stream are like giving you like a different build. And I was like, yeah. I was like, probably, dude. I was like, it's just funny. I think I've done like, what's the most I've done? We could try and break the record today for the most push-ups we've done on stream. I think the most push-ups we've done on stream before is 1,000. So, I mean, if we break 1,000 likes today, it's going to be a marathon stream, so I probably can, like, space it out over, a 10-hour period or however long we're going to be going. I just know that I really want to lock in and see if we can build this tool. BridgeChat is what we're going to be working on today. Speaking of which, we should probably buy the domain real quick. So let's go over to GoDaddy and buy this domain so we can actually start working on the website. Because not only we're actually going to be building the tool, but we're also going to be building out everything else. So I think it's just going to be, like, BridgeChat.ai or something. BridgeChat, let's see, probably BridgeChat. Okay, so BridgeChat.com, we could buy it for $9,888, but I don't really feel like that right now, so we're gonna go with BridgeChat.ai. So I'm gonna snag that real quick. Hopefully one of you guys doesn't snag it before I do. Resell it to me. That'd be a good investment. Oh gosh, now I have to really hurry up. Just kidding. Do not buy it. Alright, so I'm going to snag that domain real quick. It's probably going to be like $200 for 2 years. Alright. Alright, so let me buy this. Josh said he got it. Alright, so this is thinking, so we're just going to build out our baseline. That's fine. Alright, so it's $220, whatever. All right, fingers crossed that nobody snagged it. All right, we got it. BridgeChat is yours, BridgeChat.ai. So we just dropped a bag on it. We just dropped $220 on that domain. What if I spelled it wrong? BridgeChat. All right, we're good. BridgeChat.ai, $220. These .ai domains are expensive, but that's a good domain. I feel good about it. We'll just do BridgeChat, BridgeChat.ai. So one thing that I'm gonna focus on a little bit today as well is building out a site. And I think that honestly, something that I'd rather do a little bit more today is I would like to make it so that instead of like starting a website from scratch, I'd rather kind of start from a template and then move out from there. BridgeFlow is taken. Yeah, BridgeFlow is already taken, so. All right, so here's what we're looking at. So it just did a complete analysis of Wispr Flow. All right, Wispr Flow overview. All right, so obviously we know what it is. Okay, so the primary model is, this is very, yeah, so this is, okay, so this is like the most important thing. So speech recognition technology. So this is what our agents were able to find about this. So the primary model, OpenAI Wispr Large V3 Turbo, which is very obvious. On device, so this is also very important. So on device, distill Wispr or faster Wispr for local processing, and then cloud fallback. Okay, that's interesting. Accuracy, 6 to 8%. Okay. Yeah, what is your Wispr Flow words per minute? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'm a huge Wispr Flow user. I do 177 words per minute, top 1% of all Flow users. I guess I talk fast. I don't know, I guess that's a thing. I've been using Parakeet as well recently. Yeah, so we got 197 people watching. If you guys didn't know, if you guys are just joining us today, this is going to be a marathon stream. Every like equals +1 push-up. And we are working on BridgeChat.ai. We just bought the domain, and we are going to be building a Wispr Flow competitor. Obviously, this is a product that, what's nice about it is that it only has one feature, right? Which is voice to text. So what I like about that is, first of all, BridgeMind at this point, BridgeMind is a very strong brand. I actually was talking to some people in the Discord this morning, you know, sharing this fact that, hey, BridgeMind at this point is a very strong community. It's a very strong brand. And one of the biggest assets of BridgeMind is BridgeMind brand, the BridgeMind brand itself. So I think that BridgeChat will be able to succeed because we're going to create a cheaper, faster version of Wispr Flow that we can launch fairly quickly. But let's see this here. So I need you to now think in depth from the technical perspective and infrastructure perspective. Note that I am an AWS person, so I need to understand what the architecture and infrastructure of this project would look like, and I need you to output diagrams for me to understand. I am technical, so you can be in depth about what frameworks you're using, give me file structures and teach me everything there is to know about building this out. So I'm interested to see, like, hey, are we going to be using Swift? Are we going to be using Electron? What are we going to be using? So very interested to see this. Also, we are at 75 push-ups. So let me let's drop a 50 bomb on them while this prompt works. I'm getting my warp set up. I think, is this now good? Let me check here. We'll see here. All right, let's knock out. Let's do a 50 bomb. All right, 50 bomb, let's go. Who did them with me? Let's go. All right, so we're up to 70. I'm gonna try not to be too far behind you guys. How many likes are we at right now? All right, we are 5 streams away from Matt building a Frontier LLM lab and acquiring Somalia. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're at 91 likes, guys. Let's go. Let's get to 100. We got 227 people watching. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. So, also, we need to check one thing. Let's go over here. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Let's do a quick sub check. Where's the Bridge Army at? Oh, shoot. Oh, my goodness. 25,738. Let's go. All right, guys. So that means we're going to be hitting 26,000 subscribers on stream today. I don't know what the goal should be. I mean, we're going to hit 26,000. That's fire. That's fire. I'm locked in. There's no reason to be jealous, dude. Just join us, man. We're all locked in. Yeah. Okay. So one thing I want to do is, like, now that we're going to be building a kind of like a new, I mean, we just bought the domain, right? So I'm interested. Okay, I have a quick question for chat. Do you guys know if, like, what the best way to do a website now? Not necessarily from scratch, but like to start with a really good template. Do you guys know any websites for that? Where instead of starting, maybe we could start from a template. Would it be Vercel? Does Vercel have templates? Because, you know, sometimes it can be a better option to use like a template and then to start off with a template. Okay, so Vercel templates. I know it's a thing. Vercel, find your templates. Here's their boilerplate. Yeah, does anybody know what the best option for this would be? Because we want something very simple, right? Like, we don't need something super complex. We want something very simple. All right, use case AI. They have all these chatbots. Yeah, I'm not sure. Somebody let me know in chat if you have any ideas. Because I feel like in today's world, it can be potentially a little bit better to, what is this one stuck or something? Do you guys see this? This one's been running for like, no, it's still running up tokens. Framer for the win. A lot of people are saying Framer. Framer. All right, let me see here. All right, Framer. All right, Hung is saying it. Super Design. Square UI Framer. Okay, a lot of people are saying Framer. Okay, also shout out to Mikey Builds. I just followed you on X earlier. I don't know if you saw that. I followed you back on X. Okay, let's see here. So can I do a specific template? Business. I just want like a landing page basically. Framer is way too heavy. Maxology said Framer is awful. Use the BridgeMind template. I mean, BridgeMind's decent. Yeah, I mean, we could, I mean, okay, here's one idea. It's like, so, like I said, you know, one of the biggest assets of BridgeMind is the BridgeMind brand itself. So, I mean, what we could do is we could just, like, stay on theme, right? So we could take this project, drop it in, and then say, literally, like, use the same logo. Like, literally, we want to use the same logo for BridgeChat as we're using for BridgeMind. I'm not even kidding. We're just going to use, maybe we can edit with AI or something. But, like, this here, this is fire. The lightning bolt. Also, I do have some news. I did reach out. I'm probably going to be doing, like, Bridge merch at some point. Maybe when we get to, like, 100,000. But I did like do a opening today on Upwork where I'm looking for a sourcing specialist so that we can do some merch. But right now this is one of one. If you guys want it, 10,000. I'll have to talk to Sam. I mean, my girlfriend and see what she thinks about buying it for 10K. But yeah, it's a one of one right now. How about literally using VO to spin up the front end and go from there? It's super lightweight. Yeah, let's actually try that. So I haven't tried VO in a long time. I do know that VO is definitely like one of the best UI designers. So let me sign in real quick to VO. I remember even early on, VO was like way ahead in front end design. So I mean, we can give it a shot. VO Max. I do have some credits. I need you to build a website that has a light and dark mode, that is modern, uses ShadCN, and all right, shoot, you guys know me. I'm gonna immediately upgrade my plan. Okay, so here is what this is creating for me. So this is kind of mapping out what this is going to look like, okay? So this is mapping out what the architecture and infrastructure is going to look like. This is a lot of content, though. That's why I was thinking for so long. This actually mapped out a ton. So there's a ton of different options. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is very complex. But the thing is in terms of the API, I don't think that the API is going to be super difficult. You can see that there's not going to be a ton of endpoints. Okay. Oh, what, did this just freeze? Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. It compacted? Okay. Oh, whoa, it hit its 32,000 output maximum. Hold on here. So, do you guys see this? It hit its 32,000 token output max. So let's just copy this. I actually don't like the infra that it proposed. I know that it, proposed its own infra, but we're probably not going to use that infra. Okay, we'll just do a premium plan, upgrade to VO premium. They already got me. That's right. They're already taking my money. Confirm and pay. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me 1 second here. All right, so we are gonna use VO because VO is a great way for you to be able to get started with. It's a great way to get started on UI. Okay, so. All right, give me 1 second. So they're taking my money right now. Let me just make sure that they fully lock this in. All right, we're good. All right, we have a premium plan on VO now. Let's go. All right, let me pull chat up on my other computer as well real quick. Just so I have 2 screens. All right, shout out to XOR Cypher. Thank you for subscribing. We're gonna hit 26K here soon, so yeah, okay. So here we are. I need you to build a website that has a light mode and dark mode that is modern, uses ShadCN. It should have a pricing page, a landing page. The website is for a company called BridgeChat. And the domain is bridgechat.ai. And the landing page, blog page, pricing page, login page, free sign up page. Make it very simple to start out with, but it should be very modern and sleek. This is for a voice to text product. Note that users can download a Mac OS app to use this product, so make sure that there is a button for that as well. All right, VO is premium for $20 a month, and they use Quad Opus 4.5 for VO Max. Okay, so here I have not used VO Max in a long time. It's been maybe, okay, hold on, my FBI cam seems like it's having issues. Give me 1 second here. All right, FBI. Let's get the FBI cam back up. Hold on, it's gonna be blurry for a second. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Hold up here, what's going on? All right, hold on, I'll fix this. Oh, it says. Is that gonna work? I guess not. All right, we're down the FBI cam for a bit. Oh well, we'll have to do without the FBI for a bit. All right, so this is how it works. I mean, it's similar to like this operates similar to what's it called? Lovable, Replit, like these app builders that are a little bit more hands-off. Thoughts on PHP? I don't use PHP very much. Okay, Remco said VO is not only UI, it's literally made by Vercel. So it has one-to-one mapping to the Vercel infrastructure in docs, meaning it'll give you the latest Next.js possibilities. That's cool. Use the legendary skill. Is that a thing? So VO max. So we'll just let this work and see what it comes back with. I'm excited to see. I do know that VO is like very, very good at UI. So we'll see how that turns out. Let's pull back up our terminal though. That is not that good. I mean, it's fine to get started, right? I mean, it's very quick. The light mode, dark mode is fine. I mean, it'll be good to get started. I think get started here, export, like WDan recommended. We'll get it here, export to cursor, or just export in general. How do I even do that? There's a way to export this, right? Okay, download zip. MVX, what is this? Okay. Alright, so I can just download the zip here. You can push to GitHub. How do I push to GitHub? Publish. Is this how customize domain, publish template? Oh, GitHub, connect to branch. Okay, so I can connect this to a branch, and I mean, what do you guys think? We'll just connect it easily, GitHub or download zip. Yeah, let's just push to Git. Let me push to GitHub real quick. And then also, do we have warp set up? Is our warp now working? Hold on here. All right, here we are, connect. Oh, hold up here. I'll just add it to, give it BridgeMind, all repos, install. Okay, hold on, I gotta verify this real quick. No Life, what's up? I don't know how I feel about your name, but it's all good. Either push the GitHub, download zip, or run the npx command to sync it via CLI. Okay, yeah. So I just did this. I just made it so that you can literally sync it to BridgeMind. Oh, I have to have a pro plan? Oh my gosh, these guys are killing me. Okay, I'll just push it to my GitHub, and then I'll transfer the repo. So I'm going to call this BridgeChat. BridgeChat UI is what I'll call this. BridgeChat UI, create repo. And then once it's created, I'll go over to the repo, clone it. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, pro plan. Well, it's pro plan to use a GitHub organization. Pro plan to use a GitHub organization. So that's all right, though. I mean, they got to make their money, right? All right, so for those of you just joining us, we got 266 people watching. All right, let's just push changes. Okay, syncing branch. So today's going to be a marathon stream. I don't know how long we're going to go, but we're going to go however long it takes. The quote on the board today is... Oh, my mouse. Hold on. The quote for the day is apply significant pressure. And the reason it's that is because today we are going to be applying significant pressure. Let's go check out BridgeChat. Is this going to be in here now? Okay, BridgeChat UI. Here it is. Let's now clone this. All right, cool. All right, so let's clone it real quick, and then BridgeChat UI. All right, npm. Let's run an install here. What model am I going to use? I'm going to use Opus 4.5, but also I think that we may want to use Cursor for a bit, just because Cursor is so good. Also, I was using, I got our infrastructure deployed for BridgeMind to dev. It did successfully get deployed. So I'm going to be working on that, but for right now, the main focus is BridgeChat for the day. It's almost, let's call it a challenge, whatever you want to call it. We're going to see how far we can get with this, but here it is, BridgeChat. Let's open up Cursor, and let's use, let's use Gemini 3 here. And the only issue that I do have a little bit is, for example, I should use a monoreaper at this point. I mean, it depends on what your architecture for your project is and what you want to do with it. I don't think a monoreaper in this case would be good. Sometimes it's better to just have a, like for example, a marketing site. I do think that we're gonna have to have obviously some type of API. So I don't wanna, I think that, for example, if you're doing like server-side routes, if you're using Next.js, you're using Next.js with you know, the server, the API directory, is that still how it functions? But I just remember, you know, I did that for a past startup and it ended up becoming a problem just because we didn't have an, you know, an API. Okay, so I'm curious about this. How do I, maybe it may be smarter to just actually put this in the BridgeMind directory. Actually, I just realized. So let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna grab this and put this into BridgeMind, and then let's pull up Warp. And inside of Warp here, we're going to cd into desktop, cd into BridgeMind, and then watch this. So very quickly, just using Claude here, I'm gonna be able to add the BridgeChat UI, and then I'm gonna be able to add the BridgeMind UI. I want you to update BridgeChat to use the logo symbol and the same fav icons and theming that BridgeMind has. I want you to look at BridgeMind UI and then update BridgeChat UI to use the same fav icons, to use the same logo symbol. And for BridgeChat, just create a logo component that uses the BridgeMind logo symbol and then the BridgeChat text. Yeah, 100%. I would, I mean, right now I do have a company with live clients and I push, you know, code to production all the time that's vibe coded. So, what happened to View Creator and BridgeMind IDE temporary pause? Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, so View Creator is generating revenue. For example, like in the past 2 days, I made like another $40. But just on stream right now, today, we're going to be working on BridgeChat. We may work on this today or tomorrow, but the challenge here is we're going to create a competitor to Wispr Flow, and we're going to see, hey, how hard is it to actually do this? How hard is it to create a competitor to Wispr Flow? Because I think that with the BridgeMind brand, with everything that we're doing, this will fit in our suite of vibe coding tools very, very well. So just for today, we are going to be working on this. So here's all this info that it gave us. This is a little bit too much. It literally went over its 30,000 limit and then outputted more. I don't really like that. I don't like what it did here. I do like what it came up here with this prompt was bad. I think that this one is good. So I'm gonna just pass in this conversation here, and what we'll do is we'll launch here. Hold on, oops. So vibe coders, check other vibe coders work how with AI. I mean, the thing is that, hey, when you're vibe coding, you're an agent orchestrator. You know, I think that people are starting to come around to the fact that, hey, this is going to be the way of the future for people that are building applications, is you are going to be using AI in your workflow. So, you know, AI is an extension of the developer. So, you know, it's not that, oh, you know, I think that people just have a negative connotation to some extent towards vibe coders, because vibe coders, people think that, oh, vibe coders are just people that have, you know, no idea what they're doing. They don't care about the code. They don't care about anything. And that's not the case. And if you guys are agent orchestrators or vibe coders, or, you know, whatever you want to call it, agentic coders, you guys know that that is not the case. You know, what we do is we're able to orchestrate with the agents. Hold on, did I lose? Okay. All right, let's pull up Wispr Flow. All right, pull this back up. Kill records. Must be new around here. You can check the description. We have View Creator, and it's generating revenue. All right, let's go to BridgeMind UI, and let's go to BridgeChat. And what you guys are going to see today is you're going to see this project come to life very quickly. This is BridgeChat, and I'm just going to paste this in. All right. And then the other thing I want to do is I want to go over here, and I am going to copy basically everything that this agent found with the Wispr Flow overview. I want you to review this in depth, and I want you to review the architecture of Wispr Flow, and then review the infrastructure that I'm used to in the architecture of the BridgeMind project, to note that I am using AWS for that project. And with BridgeChat, I would like to use some of the similar technologies and frameworks, for example, Nest.js for an API or Postgres for my database with Drizzle. But I do want to reverse engineer Wispr Flow, and I need to do it fairly quickly. So for going towards an MVP, what is needed to be able to reverse engineer this project, review what another AI was able to come back with, and then help me build out the infrastructure for this project and the baseline build out for BridgeChat. Don't code anything yet, but do give me a concise output of the different repositories that we will need to structure and set up and how we will handle each portion. Don't worry about infrastructure right now. Just worry about the different repos that we will need to set up. All right. Kill Records, I've never seen you around before. Welcome, though. All right, Max said, for speech-to-text model, what model would you use? We're probably going to use the Wispr v3 model, so that's what we're going to use. Also, guys, we're up to 159 push-ups. We're at 70 push-ups. So we're at 159 likes, 70 push-ups, so I'm going to have to bust out some push-ups here. Let's let these agents work, and let's knock out. Let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go, guys. All right, 40 bomb, let's go. Up to 110. Oh, shoot, you guys can't even see me doing the push-ups. I'm gonna have to get the FBI cam set back up, but I just dropped that 40 bomb. What desk do I use? Hold on, let me try to get the FBI cam set back up. I don't know why it wasn't working. Let me see if I can get it set up back up here. All right, hold on here. Should be able to get this. Maybe we can just use this one. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I know it's a black screen. That's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Mac Studio cannot use multi-continuity cameras to use. Disconnect the continuity camera? Well, that. I don't know. The FBI cam is down. J35 said, Matt, I tried to one-shot UI for BridgeChat using a vibe coding tool if you want to check it out. All right, let's check this out. All right, so J35 in the chat, let's pull the chat up. So J35 just dropped in this link. He said he tried to one-shot something. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Dang. All right, so this is J35, what he put together. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is cool. So that's a really cool. That is pretty cool. So it's a landing page. That is cool though. Okay, so this did say that it just finished. Let's CD over here into BridgeChat UI, and let's run npm run dev, and let's see how this looks. All right, BridgeChat, light mode, dark mode, very simple. All right. Update it so that it actually uses the Apple logos for download for Mac. Also, I need you to add in effects and animations that are highly customized and unique to really give the site life. Okay, so this is the what I came up with here. Okay, so here are the different repos. Do you know how to code without AI? What happens when the AI gets stuck? So, I get this question a lot, and here's the thing, is that, in my opinion, I think that it's better to code with AI. So, I think that, hey, it is going to get to a point where people are just basically it's going to get to the point where if you're writing, actually writing code, you're basically just doing it, for fun or, for nostalgia. I don't know. I just think in 5 years, it's all going to be AI. So I think that it would be better for us to start adopting AI and to be able to, integrate these workflows and to get really used to, using these technologies rather than, having, some weird rationale behind the fact that being able to write syntax, I think, is different from being able to code, because now you can do so much coding through AI that I don't know why you would want to be writing syntax when you can work through the AI. You're going to be able to, prototype and build much quicker, which means that, it's going to come down to marketing, it's going to come down to product positioning and a whole other, let's just say, different things of your business that are more important than just the product build out. So, when does the AI get stuck for you? Because at the end of the day, if you get stuck, it really does come down to you and your own skill. So if you get stuck, you need to learn how to fix it yourself and then be able to instruct the AI, because the AI will be able to do it if you give it the correct prompts. Okay, so obviously it's going to be so it's going to use Nest.js, it's going to use Drizzle plus Postgres. The front end is going to be Next.js 16. What is this? BridgeChat Choice Claude API, Haiku for speed, text polish. Okay, so I think that this is actually the most important thing. So you have your desktop framework. So for BridgeChat, so it wants to use Tori. Is that how you pronounce that? I've never used it. Tori 2.0, non-Electron, 10x smaller bundle, native Rust. So we're gonna be writing in Rust. Let's go. Let's go. I have no idea how to write Rust, but we're gonna do it in Rust today, guys. Let's go. And that's the benefit of being a vibe coder, is that you can write in any language you want. The language, the syntax, it doesn't matter. Once you learn these workflows and understand how to work through the AI, you're able to write in any language. You're able to do anything pretty much. So, can we get a status for Claude? Yeah. Okay. Okay, the first thing that I want you to build out is this here. Okay, so let's just build this out. Honestly, you know what? Let's not build that out yet. Let's do... Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think through the best approach that I want to take here. Yeah, the status line. Yeah, status line. So the thing about this application is that the front end isn't actually that important. It's more so in this Tori app, because that's where, that's what's being downloaded on the user's computer. And then this is also incredibly important. So I know nothing about this, so we're definitely going to want to learn about it. So I want you to review this, and I want you to teach me about this STT engine. I know nothing about it or how it works, so I want you to teach me everything that I need to know. So let's learn actually what this actually is, so we can get a complete understanding before we move forward. I don't want to just go into it blind. So I think that one thing about using AI, it's very important that you understand that, hey, you don't want to be going into things blind. You want to learn along the way. So instead of you just blindly prompting and not being able to prompt well, what we do want to do is we want to make it so that while we're going, we have enough information, enough understanding so that we can actually prompt well. So I've never worked with Rust. I've never worked with Tori. I've never worked with an STT engine. I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. But we're going to be learning what it is today. We're going to read a little bit about it, and then we're going to be able to build. Phantom, what was your prompt? Will AI take coding jobs? Yeah, I don't think AI is going to take coding jobs. I think that, the people that are using AI are probably going to be supercharged. So the thing is, you're going to need less programmers to be able to perform, more work. I think that, I just think it's a bad question to even, like, I don't even like to speculate about it, to be completely honest with you. I just know that, hey, the future of software development is in AI. So if you want to be on the cutting edge, you want to be able to start adopting this. So, all right, let's see what this actually is. Let's read everything that there is about it so that we can actually learn what it is. So Wispr.cpp, a deep dive. What is it? Wispr CPP is a C++ implementation of OpenAI's Wispr speech recognition model, created by Georgy Gurganov. It allows you to run speech-to-text entirely on your local device without needing Python, PyTorch, or cloud services. They're original. OpenAI Wispr. To understand Wispr.cpp, you need to understand what it's porting. OpenAI Wispr, released September 2022, is an automatic speech recognition system trained on 680,000 hours of multilingual audio from the web, 99 languages, trained to be robust against accents, background noise, and technical jargon. The problem: original Wispr requires Python runtime. PyTorch often needs a GPU for reasonable speed, heavy memory usage. So how speech recognition works: audio waveform. So MEL spectrogram, convert audio to visual fingerprint, encoder, transformer that understands the audio, decoder, transformer that generates text tokens, hello world. Okay. Okay. Audio is converted into a visual representation showing frequency over time. This is what the model actually sees. Step 2, encoder. This is like very in the weeds, but we'll read it anyway. A transformer neural network processes the spectrogram and creates a rich representation of what was said. Embeddings. Decoder. Another transformer generates text one token at a time, using attention to focus on relevant parts of the audio encoding. What makes Wispr.cpp special? Original Wispr is using Python, so Wispr CPP. So this, we're going to be using C and C++ today. Again, never use C or C++, but this is, you know, we'll be able to do it because we're a vibe coder. So I'm going to be able to write in C and C++ because I know agentic workflows. I can write in any language that I want. Okay. So platforms, everything. It's going to work on iOS, Android, embedded. So I think this is what we're potentially going to be using, is large v3. It is large. For dictation apps like BridgeChat, small or medium models hit the sweet spot of speed versus accuracy. All right, so why this is the choice for BridgeChat: privacy first, cloud STT, you speak, audio sent to server, text returned. Wispr.cpp, you speak, process locally, text never leaves the device. Your voice data never leaves your machine. This is critical for sensitive business conversations, medical, legal dictation, personal privacy. Zero latency, no network round trip. The moment you stop speaking, transcription begins. No per use costs. Cloud STT services charge per minute of audio. Wispr.cpp is free after download. Wow, okay. Works on airplanes and basements, anywhere without internet. Is that true? Like, if I turn off my my internet, is Wispr Flow still gonna work? That's interesting. I didn't even know that. Also, let's move the desk back up while we're reading. I do want to get the FBI cam up, but I'm having trouble. For some reason, my cam is not working today. Hold on, is this gonna work? Okay, what is this? Hold on here. Oh, that's not good. Hold on here, guys. I'm at a black screen, I know. Okay. Let me just put it here. Okay. Dan said Wispr Flow may not. Okay, interesting. Okay, thank you, WDN. Okay, so basic usage command line. So you can literally just, you know, clone this repo, download a model, transcribe audio. So integration patterns. So for BridgeChat, you'd likely use one of these, either Tori plus Rust. Okay. Okay, so here's really what I want to understand. So the biggest thing that I want to understand is in the context of BridgeChat, I want to understand what this architecture actually looks like. Output a very simple, concise, compact diagram for me to understand the flow between these different repos. How can one start with serious vibe coding? I mean, you just have to start building, right? I mean, in my opinion, agentic coding is the future of software development, so you just have to understand that, hey, you know, this is not a fad. This is something that is going to take over. You know, people can say what they want, but, you know, obviously, for those of you that have been using it for this long, you guys know that this is the future. Okay, so here it is. So BridgeChat desktop. So this is, it looks like this, obviously this Tori app is going to be incredibly important. So you have your microphone, which is going to then, you know, go to this Wispr.cpp. Raw text, I want to go. Honestly, let's just build it. I think enough talking. You know, let's actually construct this. But the first thing that I want to do is I do probably want to get into a BridgeChat repo. It's just that for some reason I wasn't able to. Does anybody know what causes this? Like, for example, watch this. Is there something that I have to watch this? So if I try and make a new directory, test. Oh, I guess that actually worked. What about if I cd into that directory, cd test, and then run Claude? Am I able to run Claude here? Oh, it works. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we are good. So let's actually then, let's pull up Finder, and we're going to put BridgeChat back into, oh, that's not good. Oops. All right, here we go. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, so what I'm going to do is, one thing to do while you're constructing a new project is, like, some people think that you need to have, like, all these specs. I don't think you really need to have a ton of specs. You just need to get some docs going. So what we're going to do is we're going to cd out into this BridgeChat here. So we're going to cd into BridgeChat. And, oh, man, now this isn't working. What is up with that? Do you guys see this? Operation not permitted. Does anybody know what causes this? Do you have codecs? Yeah, I do have codecs. Bridge, you have to buy a DGX Spark, do I? Okay, Shazam takes like under 10 kilobytes for fingerprint for voice in Mel spec scanning. That's interesting. Javier Flo asks, what are we building today? So if you guys check the description, so we just bought a domain. We are building BridgeChat today. So we are doing a marathon stream, and as you guys know, we are building out basically the BridgeMind platform of vibe coding tools. Okay, so let's cd into BridgeMind UI here, and hold on, not BridgeMind UI, BridgeChat UI. That's gonna take a little bit getting used to. Let's just run npm run dev. Why does this keep happening? You guys see that? What is causing this? No, so I just have a Quad Max 20X subscription. I have a Cursor, not an Ultra, but the $60 plan for Cursor. And then I have a, let's pull this up. You know what we should do today? Let's use the classic workflow. Since Warp isn't working for whatever reason, we'll just use the classic workflow. That's fine. So this is an old workflow that I used to use. Or is, hold on, this actually may be better. Is this working? It may be smart to actually just use the BridgeMind IDE here because that actually may work better for us. All right, let's pull up Warp and let's actually get this project launched because I think I don't know why it's not working in Warp, but maybe it'll work in the BridgeMind IDE. So let's see. Let's just cd over here and let's cd into BridgeMind and let's cd into BridgeMind Electron. Let's cd into BridgeMind API. Let's run npm run start. And let's also cd into the UI here. Also, if you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. We are going to hit 26,000 subscribers on stream today. So if you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so. And also, for every like that we get on the video, I am going to be doing a push-up. I do need to get the FBI cam working. I don't know what happened to the FBI cam. All right, perfect. That's fine. Okay. All right, so let's log in here. And we'll just use BridgeMind today. That's fine. Open Electron. Oh, geez. I did make some updates. Oh, geez. All right, so as you guys know, this used to be the old workflow. So let's just go back to it. So this allows me to, I'm just going to set up a bunch of panes here. All the OGs know what this is. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go back over to Warp. I'm going to pass this into Warp, okay? And we're going to build out this Tory project. And it should be, honestly, this probably should be like close to a one-shot. I mean, I don't think that it's going to have like a super difficult time building this out. I want you to output a summary and a handoff prompt to another AI agent that will be building the documentation of what I need for BridgeChat and the architecture. Create an MD file that I can paste and create docs from. Yeah, it's $200 a month for Claude. So we're just gonna launch Claude in these windows here. Claude. And I do want to be careful with how many sub-agents I use, just because sub-agents are really what do take up your usage. So let's launch just like a ton here. I accidentally just split this terminal. Hold on here. Let's close this one. Claude. What is my usage at? Let's do a quick check. Let's do a usage check. So I am at 36. Wow, that's a lot. 36% usage already. Oh, I did see that was, I launched 10 sub agents at one point. So, but that does set in like a couple minutes. So we're good. We're good. We are totally good. All right. All right, we're just gonna launch a ton of agents. All right, launch Claude again. All right, so we're gonna use 8 agents, okay? And this is the old workflow. Okay, I want you to output a summary. Cool. All right, and then here's the diagram that we're looking at, okay? So we're gonna have the BridgeChat desktop, okay? And this is gonna be using Rust, and it's gonna pass off to Wispr.cpp, okay? And that's gonna be able to create this. I don't necessarily know if we want to do the polishing. I use the $200 sub. How much RAM do I need to run these agents? Not much, but I do have 96 gigs of RAM. You can check the description. Your voice never leaves the machine. Only the transcript goes to the API for polishing. Okay, that makes sense. But even that, I feel like that is like that would have a lot of latency, right? I mean, if it's passing off to the API, that would have to be like insanely fast. Somebody said that Wispr is not good. What would be other alternatives to Wispr.cpp? All right, let's check if there are any alternatives. All right, here's the handoff prompt. So we're gonna do a handoff prompt here. Man, Warp is having issues today. All right. I want you to review the architecture here for BridgeChat, and then I want you to create a new docs directory in this project, and I want you to create documentation based off of this handoff prompt, and I then need you to create the repositories and the folders for the BridgeMind Tory repo, as well as other pieces of architecture, for example, the BridgeChat Tory repo, the BridgeChat Nest repo, the BridgeChat database repo, etc. All right, we're gonna name an ultra thing to that one. All right, Wispr alternatives. So Wispr alternatives. So you have Vosk, Celero, Apple Speech, Windows. That's not. Yeah, that's like different. I mean, it says that Wispr.cpp is actually the best, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Wispr is good. Yeah. Do I use work trees for each agent? No, I don't. It's not really necessary in my opinion. Oh, wow. It's literally going into my BridgeMind project to see the architecture there. That's interesting. All right, hold on here. All right, BridgeChat UI. Yeah. Yep, it's definitely going to fork that. All right, so here is BridgeChat. Looks fine. Just to get started. All right, what is playing? What is this? Hold up here. Get off that. All right. All right, create a BridgeChat. Okay. I think the biggest issue with this is the fact that, hey, it's going to compact several times. But, you know, we were actually talking in the Discord this morning. You know, if it creates the to-do list, even when it compacts, it's going to still have access to the to-do list. So it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be okay. All right, let's do it to BridgeMind UI. BridgeChat UI. I need you to review this project in depth, and I need you to fix the error here. Yes, so I build this, the website, it's going to be all in the BridgeChat repo. So here's the to-do list that's making care. This one's fixing this issue. This website looks a little bit plain. I need you to add background, styling, animations, and I also need you to build out the SEO for the website. I need you to use title tags, description tags, keyword tags on every single page. Wispr Flow is a little bit slow today. I can find you the repo and you can give it to AI and check if it's good. You can move with forking that repo. Yeah, I think that it's already going to do that. Like in the documentation, it was saying something about that. So I don't think it'll be able to one-shot this. Thank you, though, J35. But why can I not? The FBI cam, I'm struggling with the FBI cam today. We're at 249 likes, but the issue is I'm having issues with the FBI cam. I don't know what's going on with our it's called like a continuity camera. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get it working. I think it's just gonna be black. Yeah, what is this? That's annoying. All right, maybe we can just use this camera. Can I like point this down? Oh, this is so annoying. Hold on here. Can I point this down? Hold on, chat. I don't think I can get the angle on this for you guys to see. That's so annoying. Uh-oh, now we're frozen. Okay, that fixed that. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna use Grok, but there is this Wispr CC. I'm not exactly sure yet until we actually start building it out. I'm gonna learn as I go, so I'm not entirely sure yet. We're kind of gonna learn as we go. Super combo. Prick Gaming, what's up, man? Trappy Cart, what's up? Thank you. Ezek, what's up? I do not know that artist. I do not have any courses. Courses are for content creators. They're goofy. All right. So this is getting the development environment set up. It's just creating all the docs for what we're gonna do, but then it's gonna create the BridgeMind desktop. This is the Tori app. This is obviously the API, and then this is the database repo structure. And the first step is basically creating these repos, creating their structure. And then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna be able to get developing, but it's very, very early on. But we're gonna be able to get this a working MVP today, I believe. So please run a window manager. Well, right now the issue is that we're using Warp normally, but the issue is that when I CD in here, let's actually try to fix this. We do have the agents running for us, so maybe we can try and fix this while these agents are working for us in the background. So watch this. So when I run into Warp here, when I go to BridgeChat, and let's say I run Claude, I get this issue. I know I fixed this once before for a different, you know, a different reason, but I'm like kind of annoyed. All right, also, I'm up to 260 push-ups that I gotta do, but I need to get the FBI cam working. Oh, wow, okay. So I added some. Here are the animations that I added. Not bad. Okay, let me go to Claude and figure out what's causing this on... what am I building today? I'm building BridgeChat, which is a voice-to-text tool, and we're gonna try and build the MVP in one day. Right now we're just getting the initial structure and all this set up. I am getting this when running Claude inside of Warp. What is causing this? Is this, could I use that, what's that overhyped thing that Claude just released? Claude Workspace or whatever, isn't that a thing? No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, AI Massive, you're absolutely right. So this is working. The problem is this one's gonna probably compact a couple times. Nothing necessarily wrong with that, but it will compact. Okay, this ePerm operation not permitted. It's a Node.js issue where it can't read the current working directory. This happens fairly often with Warp terminal specifically. Warp's directory tracking got out of sync. Warp blocks features, sometimes loses track of the working directory, especially after rapid CD commands or when directories are created or deleted. The directory was deleted or moved. If something removed or renamed BridgeChat while you were navigating there, open a fresh Warp tab. I mean, maybe we can just try force quitting Warp and reopening it and see if the issue remains. Force quit Warp, and then we'll just relaunch it. Warp. Claude Cowork. Yeah. Alright, so now let's totally kill Warp. And let's relaunch it here. Alright, CD desktop. CD BridgeChat. Claude. Oh my gosh. So that did not fix it. Open a fresh Warp tab and navigate that through. I tried it again, got the same issue. Does anybody in chat know what causes this? Yeah, Claude Cowork, yeah. Would you write a handoff prompt to Claude Code to fix the issue? All right, we'll try a handoff prompt here. Oh, try deleting the Claude folder if you have it. Let's pull it up and see. All right, also you can see that these are actually being created here. We have Claude, we have the BridgeMind API, we have the BridgeMind database, we have the BridgeMind desktop app, we have the BridgeMind UI app. Here's the docs so far, but just the very, very beginnings of this project. Okay. All right, so we'll just pass this off to Warp here, or to Claude Code. Okay, so it says that it is done. Nope, it's still on some couple things. But this is the issue with terminals running Claude. Okay, there we go. Create BridgeMind desktop app repository structure. Is it good, Claude Cowork? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I do want to get us set up with The FBI cam, so we can hit some push-ups, but FBI cam is down for the count today. Alright, hold on here. What is this? Unable to connect Mac Studio, cannot use multiple display. Disconnect the current. Alright, I'm gonna troubleshoot this. Having issues today, that's alright. Gonna try to get warp fixed, gonna try and get this continuity issue fixed, or whatever this is. What is causing this on my Mac, and how do I fix it? How do I disconnect the current continuity camera? Warren Dev said I checked the open code today. It's so bad. You don't like open code? Check the menu bar. Is it this? What is causing this? I don't like it. Check the menu bar. Oh. This is the most common cause is having two iPhones on the same Apple ID where one automatically connected first. Which app are you trying to use the camera with? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, saying that this works. Alright, can I run Claude now? Did not work. I am still getting this error. Yeah. Yeah, Hung said not a single exciting thing this year, and we're already 15 days in. Twitter really hyping up anything. Claude Cowork and OpenCode are not really that impressive. Yeah, it's true. Okay, it wants me to fully quit Warp. Oh my gosh. It's alright. You've got a 3090 and 128 gigs of RAM. Is there anything I can run locally that's worth trying to do agent coding with, or are the hosted alternatives too far ahead? Yeah, I think that the Frontier models that you're going to be able to access, for example, with a with an API, like a Claude Code plan, just a subscription, is going to be far better than anything else that you can really get. So I would not suggest using a bunch of local models unless you're trying to save money or you're worried about other aspects. But if you're just trying to get the best models, have access to the best models, I would suggest definitely, just use like a Claude Code subscription, I need you to fix this for me. Yeah, apparently there's too many clickbait videos on Cowork. As he said, it takes him 8 days to create a desktop app. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this much quicker than 8 days. I think we'll be able to have something working by the end of the day. I am having some technical stuff, like with the FBI cam not working. It's kind of frustrating. FBI cam is down. I don't like that. Maybe I can try... Well, I am going to try something. I'm going to try turning my Bluetooth off. Alright, hold on. This may affect things. We'll see. right, stop the music, I know. But I'm just seeing if turning Bluetooth off and then back on, I'll be able to use this again. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. I think I fixed it. Hold on here. All right, if this works, W's in the chat. Oh, shoot. I think it's going to work, guys. Hey, we're back online. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, there we go. Finally, we can do our push-ups now. Jeez, we're getting push-up blocked by... All right, that's fixed. There we go. Much better. All right, now I got to catch up. I've only done 110 push-ups. Oh, shoot. All right, we're good. We're back. All right, I've only done 110 push-ups. I'm like 170 behind, so we're going to have to bust these out. Also, if we can get that warp issue fixed, that would be great. Getting warp fixed would be nice as well. Let's move the desk up. Let's get the energy back going, guys. We got plenty ahead of us today. Again, this is a marathon stream. We're having like some weird technical issues today, but yeah, I mean, it's a marathon stream. We're in it for the long run. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. All right, is this fixing this garbage for us? Yes, run all of them. Auto approve everything. All right, there we go. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb on them, guys. I've gone too long without push-ups here. Oh, shoot, I think it fixed it, finally. Wait, no, I don't think it did. All right. Okay, how do I launch Tori, and can you teach me about the file structure and everything? What's up with Warp working? So, yeah, nothing's wrong with Warp. The big issue is that, like, for some reason, I'm unable to launch Claude code inside of the directory here. This is the issue that I'm getting. This error originated by throwing inside of async function without it. So I don't know what it's doing here. I don't know what the problem is, but we're trying to fix that so we don't have to use all these terminals. Then we'll get our workflow back. But let's knock out. Let's bust out. Let's drop a 60 bomb. I think we're moving up. We're moving up. Let's go, chat. I think that's the first ever. That is the first ever 60 bomb that we've dropped. 60 bomb. Let's go. Oh shoot, cam froze. Let's fix this. What is up with this? All right, hold on. We're back. All right. All right, guys. All right. 60 bomb. 170. 170. All right, so this is the first ever Rust project that I've ever had. So here's what it looks like. Would you test running this and make sure that it works? Today, for every like that I get, I'm doing a push-up, and it's gonna be a marathon stream, so we're gonna do a lot of push-ups today. Okay. Okay, so apparently this is the issue. So open system settings. I'm gonna move my, hold on, I'm gonna go here. Just a second. Okay, open system settings. System settings. Go to privacy and security. Apparently the desktop app is protected. Check files and folders. Here's Warp. What the heck? So annoying. Here's what I am seeing in system settings. What do I do next? Thank you, Max. Can I please tell you if render is a good option for backend deployment? I haven't used it myself, so I can't really give you a great, I actually have never even heard of it, so I can't give you a great feedback on that. All right, so this is running the Tori app. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, guys. Grab some supplies. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Oh, wow, I don't even have Rust installed. Okay, guide me through installing Rust. All right, full. Full disk access. That's gotta be dangerous. Just gave Warp full access to my freaking disk. YOLO, right? I'm just kidding. That's so bad. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's see, this solve our issue. Alright, see desktop. See BridgeChat. Claude. Oh yeah. We are back! Let's go, guys. W's in the freaking chat. Let's go. Alright, let's launch a crap ton of Claude instances. Let's freaking go. Alright, time to grind. We've solved both of our issues. FBI cam back up and running. Let's go. Actually, I can probably move it a little bit to fix the angle. Hold on. All right, move this here. Right there. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's going to be fire. All right, let's see. Is this good? All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, and we got all of our Claude instances. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that was terrible. Okay, there's a... Okay, Rust installed successfully. I've never used Rust before. So, you know, I think that this is a really good opportunity to show everybody where it's like, hey, one benefit of vibe coding in general is the fact that you are able to move across any framework, any language that you want and not have that difficult of a time doing it, because what I'm like personally, like what I'm good at is I'm good at using AI to like develop products, right? So the thing is that I can go across anything that I want, and I'm gonna be able to, for example, write in Rust in the same way that I would write in any other framework, because what I'm good at is I understand how to use agentic workflows. So let's launch an agent here. I want you to do an in-depth review of the theme and styling in BridgeChat UI and make it super modern. Add in specialized components that make it unique. Note that the main feature is voice to text, and create interesting, unique components that look less like AI slop. Okay, Vib said, I have a $20 plan, but that just hits the limit too fast and I'm fed up with that. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're gonna have issues with that limit. You just are. All right, let's check out what it did for the database here. Let's see this. That looks good. Okay, nice. Schema. I didn't want it to yet do the schema. OAuth accounts. Okay, I didn't want it to create any schema yet. It did create a schema. I did not want to create a schema yet. Would you review the schema and remove all schema files, because I actually didn't yet want to create any schemas, so remove all those so that we can restart. Hung said, I don't understand how anyone would use any coding plan other than Claude Code for now. With all the tools built around it, it's a no-brainer, correct me. Yeah, I mean, I think that everybody has their own budgets. Like, for example, even that chat that who said it? It was, who was it that said that? It was Vib. I mean, Vib just said that he's hitting a bunch of rate limits, right? And, like, hey, if you are on a $20 plan, yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult to, you know, to work with Claude Code on a $20 plan. I didn't want you to delete the directory as a whole. I just wanted you to delete those files. Keep the schema directory. We're working on a product called BridgeChat. It's going to be a Wispr Flow clone. We're going to make it better, faster, and cheaper. Can you run this project here? I want you to review this, and I want you to create a new skill, a new Claude skill that is an SEO skill. This skill should be designed to have the best practices and know the best practices for SEO, like ARIA labels, doing the best practices so that our lighthouse speed scores are good, making sure that the length of our title tags, description tags, meta tags follows best practices, making sure that we integrate long tail keywords and short form keywords, review the project, and then create the skill respectively. What color direction do you prefer for the new theme? I don't want you to change the color. All right, cool. This is Warp. All right, it says that this is running. Okay. Review the desktop app. The desktop app, if you review Wispr Flow, what you will note is that Wispr Flow has this icon at the bottom of my screen that shows basically speech bubbles on my screen as I talk into it. The desktop app is not, it's not meant to be a web browser. I want to be able to launch this and have it, you know, be a desktop app, review, and update accordingly. Yeah. Hello there. What is incorrect about our current approach with this desktop app? I need you to review it and then help me update it so that it does use this approach. All right. Note that for BridgeChat, we are only going to have one plan, which is going to be the Pro plan. And this will have a monthly and yearly subscription. It will be $10 a month and $100 a year. And users will also get a 7-day free trial. I drink coffee. Yeah, so my schedule, for anybody wondering, so I do wake up at 5 a.m. and I drink coffee in the morning. And I mean, that's the thing, is that like, I don't see myself as a content creator. I don't want to be a content creator. So for me, I love vibe coding and I love building. So most of my work that I do, I actually enjoy working off stream typically more. Just because when I am on stream, there are certain things that I have to do. I mean, I'm on stream. So there's certain things I have to do. So in the morning, that's really my time to have some time to myself, to be able to work on sensitive things that I wouldn't be able to stream, or things that I don't want to show on the stream. And then the streams are a great opportunity for me to grind and be with the community. But yeah, I wake up at 5 a.m. I usually drink coffee, read a little bit, spend some time alone. And yeah, then I stream. Typically, we'll do the push-ups on stream, then go for a workout after the stream, then come back, do a little bit more work, and then go to bed, and then run it back the next day. Do you know what a pointer is? In what context? In CSS? Okay. Let's run Doctor. I should have run that on something else. How do I get to bypass permissions without using the dangerously thing? Yeah, so you can do that in your Claude configuration. Literally, if you just ask Claude to do it, it will do it for you. So I would suggest doing that. All right. This looks terrible. I hate it. It's all right though. All right, let's move the desk down for a bit. All right, also guys, we're at 347 likes. We've got 332 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, we have the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Let's give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community. Usually before the stream, I've been working in this co-working channel. There's some great people that I've met in there. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, I mean, we had probably, what, 20 people in this co-working channel before the stream today, so shout out to you guys. I would highly suggest that, you know, it's just great to be a community and be able to join that co-working channel before we go live. So if you guys want to join, I will be live again tomorrow. You know, just join in the co-working channel, you know, before the stream. We kind of all hang out and just talk. But let's give a quick shout out to some newly joined members of the BridgeMind community. Shout out to Justin Fatisma, if I'm saying that right, Jiyun, Kong, Jatov, Fares, Yogi, Talisman, F, I'm just going to say, Ferd, Forex, Carex, AI, the consultant. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. I'm really happy that you guys are here. Also, the goal for today is 26,000 subscribers. We're only 130 away, so if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, yeah, so we're going to update this. It's just very early on. Let's go over here. All right, so for the pricing, it's just gonna have one plan, I'm assuming. Perfect. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll smash the 26K 100%. Somebody just asked, on Windows you need to install CPP tools. Do you have to download that for Mac? I'm actually not sure. Parakeet DT is what I'm using on my speech-to-text setup. V3. Yeah, that's the BridgeMind Discord. It's pinned in the chat. We're up to 361 likes. I've got 170 push-ups, so shoot, I'm like, I gotta catch up. I'm worried. I said it in the Discord today. I was like, I don't know if I can keep doing this. I was like, I don't know if I can keep putting every like equals +1 push-up, because by the end of the stream I'm gonna have done 1,000 or something like that. But you guys know the drill. I'm a man of my word. Let's knock him out. Let's drop a 50 bomb. All right, chat, 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. 220. Let's get it. All right. Okay. That's fine. A floating widget. Kill that task, please. Okay. So this is the widget. I don't understand, Tori. So it's launching this locally, and this is the widget that it creates. So does anybody know, like, I mean, what do I need to do? Let me pull up chat here. Yeah, I mean, what's going on here? So this is what? This is the floating. Help me understand. How do I make it so that this is actually accessible to me and I can use the speech to text? Because right now I go to that local host port and I can't even do anything. Why is this happening? Review and fix. Okay, wait, I have a question. Is this new to Claude, or is this, I don't think this is a warp. Is this new to Claude? Do you see this, how it's suggesting prompts? You guys see that? This is kind of new. Is that Claude, or is that warp doing that? You guys see this? See how it's here if I zoom in? You guys just see how it has a suggestion? Is that Claude, or is that warp doing that? Okay, here's BridgeMind desktop. Okay, there we go. All right, and this is Tori. Okay. Dog said, I've become inspired. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing. So if you're Shaw, like, if you guys are just joining, this is a marathon stream, all right? This is not some goofy content creator, you know, for content. Like, I'm showing up and I'm going to give it everything I have. We're going to see how far we can make it with this. But what we're making is we are creating a basically a Wispr Flow competitor. And because, you know, the BridgeMind brand is so strong, and because we have such a large community, I think that, you know, I was talking to some people in the Discord today, pretty cool people, but it's like, hey, I just think that, you know, the brand, this is the strongest brand I've ever built. And that's all because of you guys, so I appreciate it. You know, it's pretty cool what this community has become, but the BridgeMind brand means something, and I do think that we do have a distribution channel. So I think that the question for us at this point is, hey, how do we build a suite of vibe coding tools that we can, you know, have in this distribution channel that we can use and that our community can use? And, you know, I think that a voice to text tool is very, very, very much needed. Voice to text is incredibly important. You know, right now we have 341 people watching. I'm sure that some of you guys don't have a voice to text tool set up yet. I would highly suggest getting one. Soon we'll have BridgeChat for you. It's going to be cheaper and hopefully faster and better than Wispr Flow. But right now I use Wispr Flow. Yeah, I can drop the music playlist. Let me find on my computer here. 1 second. For anybody that wants a music playlist, I probably should have this in the description as well. All right, let me find this. All right, so this is what... And so, see, I don't understand, like... Okay, so how do I actually test this now? Where do I go to test this? My monitor is downstairs. All right, this is redesign the homepage. Cool. Yeah, voice to text is really powerful. Viv said, I just found out that on the Curse of $20 plan, you will get around 100 Opus Heavy credits, and on Kuro, you get 450 Opus Heavy credits. Is that the case? Also, I want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeMind community. Shout out to... oh, shoot. What just happened? All right, the music just died. Hopefully the stream didn't die. Close. Whoa. All right, stream is still running. What just happened, though? All right. Are we good? Hold on. Music died. All right, this is the channel, by the way. We'll put this on. I don't know why it died. All right, this is the channel. Let me drop in chat. How many push-ups have I done so far? I've done 220. We're 220. All right, let me input this in here. Are you using the Ralph loop? I'm not using it today. All right, here's the playlist I just dropped in chat. Why am I paying for premium? Well, one of the biggest reasons I pay for premium is because I'm a live streamer. So if I'm playing YouTube music, what premium allows me to do is it allows me to not get ads, so you guys don't get a Burger King ad every 5 minutes. So that's why I have premium. Do you have a page for your setup in AI, or is it the must-have? What do you mean a page? I've been coding for 3 years now. I think that people are starting to realize that, the truth of the matter is that agentic coding is the future of software development. So there's not really, do you code or do you not code? It's more of, do you get the job done or do you not? And I'm that type of person that I get the job done. So it doesn't really matter. Don't let people get in your head about whether you're literally writing syntax. It doesn't matter how you're getting it done. Yeah, premium is definitely worth it. Max said just use uBlock for ad blockers. Bridge voice was taken. Yeah, I know context management. All right, let's launch. Let's launch a new workspace. Let's launch 3 terminals here. Oops. All right, this looks good. This one here is the most important. Oh, whoa, my Wispr Flow died? It would be nice if we could stop using Wispr Flow and that we could start using... So if they are clicked into a text field on their computer after, decrease the sound a little bit. All right. After it should paste the spoken text into the field. Also, guys, we're up to 400 push-ups. Let's keep it going. I've done 220. Well, okay, we're up to 400 likes. I've done 220 push-ups, so I mean, it's kind of funny. It's getting like dangerous for me to do these challenges because, you know, by the end of like a 4-hour period, I'm gonna have like, you know, 1,000 push-ups ahead of me. But that's all right. All right. Now let me run the app properly. The app will appear as a floating window. Click the microphone to test. Oh, is this it right here? You guys see this? I mean, it's not a floating window, but you guys. Oh yeah, that is it. Okay, you guys see this? So this is the floating window down here. I don't know if you guys see that. But yeah, there definitely is a floating window down there. Okay, I lost Wispr Flow because I think this is taking its place. Check out the floating window. It is just a black blob. Review this and fix the issue so that it is the microphone icon and it should be positioned with margin above the tab so it's not being overlapped. Okay, so Hung said, I might sound like a capitalism victim here, but I'd rather pay to get YouTube Premium and the best coding plans than to use some goofy workaround. Much better quality of life equals more money. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some truth to that. And I'm kind of the same... I take the same approach on stuff. Like, for example, like, I'm not going to use open code is my main to use GLM 4.7 for free because, hey, the truth of the fact is, it's like, hey, if you use Claude Code 20x, you're going to get, I mean, you can even pull up, like, let's pull up my usage and you guys are going to be able to see it, like, really quick. Let's look at my usage. I mean, when you're on the 20x plan, I've been using Claude Code for what? I've been streaming for 114 minutes and I'm only 7% of the way into my plan, 10% of the way into my 6-hour set. It's like, yeah, I just think that, okay, this is a well-architected but incomplete skeleton. The front-end UI is polished, but the core speech-to-text to paste functionality is not yet implemented. All right, so I'm just going to say I need you to create an implementation plan to implement it completely. All right, so we're going to go through an implementation plan, and then we're going to have it build it out. Now, you do need to be very careful with running sub-agents. I think, like, a big thing about, hey, you know, Claude Code usage... If you, hold on, great, restart the app for me. It's like, yeah, if you launch a bunch of sub-agents, you're going to have issues with your usage, okay? You know, you need to be careful with that. On Cursor, for example, let's see, okay, so you saw it killed and that black went away, so it is showing up. We just want to make it so that we kind of want it similar to Wispr, where I just want a microphone down here. And we'll even put the BridgeMind logo on it. It'll be badass. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hello? Can you hear me? Is that going to work? I mean, it looks terrible, but We'll get to a good point. I think didn't this one say that the implementation isn't actually made yet? Implement all platforms in parallel. That looks good. All right, local Wispr. Yeah, we'll use local Wispr. Command Shift Space. Yeah. All right, cool. Okay, so this one's going to start implementing this, and it's first going to create an implementation plan. So you can see this down here. It doesn't work yet. Let's have one of our agents improve the styling of it. Honestly, let's do a Gemini agent for this. So let's launch Cursor. And again, this is a great reason to have Cursor. So let's open up a project. And so it's the Pro plan. You guys can see I now have Pro. I no longer have Ultra on Cursor. It's just Cursor. I think that, yeah, I mean, Hung said it well as well. How can you use open code on Warp? I'll show you in a second. So let's go to desktop real quick. Go to BridgeChat, and we'll open this up. So we'll drop in, let's drop in BridgeChat desktop. I want to get it working, and I don't want to use Wispr Flow anymore. It should be very sleek, compact, and modern. All right, and I'm going to take a screenshot, and it'll be able to, hopefully, update this very quickly. Okay, so somebody asked, how do you actually use Codex? Codex is kind of, I'm not a big fan of Codex, and I'll tell you why. I used to use Codex all the time. Also, for that person that asked how to use OpenCode and Warp, literally, so for those of you, I do use Warp. And I love Warp. It's very easy to use. I don't take any sponsors, so I just genuinely like them. So if you just launch OpenCode, it's gonna be able to launch OpenCode. Also, we are working on BridgeCode too, so you can launch OpenCode, you can launch BridgeCode, and you're gonna be able to, work with those. So here's OpenCode on the left, and all you have to do is you just have to run that command inside of Warp. They're all terminals, so it's very easy. At the end, we all end up with tools paying no subscription, and no one will pay for our tools. That's an interesting comment. All right, this is pasting that. But yeah, I mean, I used to be a huge user of Codex. If you guys go back, you'll see some of my early on, in streams, it was all Codex, because Codex was natively, I mean, they had the best solution, right? I mean, they had the best model. They had, when Codex initially came out and they had GPT-5 Codex specifically, that was like a really good model. But the issue is that, they've just Sam Altman has taken that company in a bad direction, I think. I think that they've fallen behind Anthropic. I don't know what happened, but they definitely lost the edge that they had. I don't use Codex very much anymore. I just don't think it's that good. But, oh, jeez. All right, but that's all I'll say on that. Don't want to say too much more. Is it worth it to pay Warp Terminal? I actually don't even pay anything. You get it for free. You can use it. You can download it and use it for free. All right, guys, we're up to 433 likes, so I've got a lot of push-ups on my plate. So shout out to you guys. Also, let's do a quick sub check. Are we getting close to 26,000? That's the sub goal for the day is 26,000. So if you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Let's see where are we at. Let's go to YouTube Studio, go to Analytics. Where are we at? And this is yeah, I mean, just so you guys know, it's my estimated revenue is $0. Just so you guys can see this and understand, I don't monetize this YouTube channel, and I have no desire to. I probably could be making somewhere around $5,000 a month from YouTube, but honestly, it's just not about the money. That's not what it's about. So we're only 91 subscribers away from 26,000, so it's pretty big. Let's go. Thank you guys. I think we'll definitely hit it. You guys know the Kerncraft 400 will come back on. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're getting close. We're not there yet, but Okay, so it's gonna create this implementation plan, and we'll be able to get that done. All right, new Rust code, 800 lines. I have never even seen I don't even know what Rust looks like. This will be interesting to even see. So components, hooks, libs, stores, app. Yeah, I've never even worked with Rust at all. All right, let's knock out some push-ups. We've got a lot of push-ups to do, so let's knock them out. Before we get started, though, let's actually. How does this repo even look? Let's open this up. Oh, wow. All right, so let's open this up inside a cursor here. Interesting. It's looking a little bit better. Looking unique. Yeah, we're using Tori. Oh yeah, this is TypeScript. Yeah, why isn't this using Rust? Alright, so let's go back over here. Let's see if Gemini was able to redesign that with a good look. Yeah, how do I start this? What is the command for me to... Yeah, it must transpile into Rust, yeah. Yep. Alright, let's drop, we need to drop some push-up. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. I accidentally did 50. Let's go! 27. 270. All right, so it's just Tori dev is how you run this. So let's pull back warp. Okay, let's just go over here. Launch another workspace. CD out. BridgeMind desktop, or BridgeChat. Sorry. Context switching is hard sometimes. Okay, running. So, whoa. Mark said, or at least Bun. I'm running with cargo. Yeah. I probably should be switching over to Bun. For sure. Alright, somebody just asked for a sub check. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Sub check, where we at? We're at 25,917. Shout out to you guys. Also, let's do a quick Discord check. Where we at in the Discord? I think last time we checked, we were at what? We were getting close to 3,300, right? Where were we at? Let's see. Oh, let's go. 3,300. W's in the chat. We did it. Shout out to Ohio resident number 1. You're the 3,300th member. Shout out to you. If you haven't already joined, there's a link in the chat as well as in the description down below. All right, let's pull the BridgeChat up here and just see. I mean, it's okay. It's interesting. It's got the BridgeMind branding. Yeah. Yeah, I've invested $30,000 into BridgeMind. The burn is very low. But if you guys want to learn more, have any more questions, make sure you join the Discord. And like I said, I've been joining this co-working chat every morning. There's some really cool people here that I've met, and I would highly, suggest that if you guys want to, get closer to people in the community, definitely join the co-working chat, because, we were having some pretty good conversations this morning. Did Gemini do the website? It's kind of A. It did not. Yeah, the website isn't good. I mean, I don't think it's that good. Hold on, I need to get Wispr back. Or I think, I think because okay. What am I using for the code anti-gravity? No, I'm using Cursor as well as Claude Code. Alright, how's this one doing? Okay, CMake had to be installed and restart the application. Most of the money is coming through viewcreator.ai. So as you guys know, viewcreator.ai, there's more information below about it, but also I'll just give a quick demo of ViewCreator. So if you guys are looking to go viral on social media or to automate your social media marketing, I would highly advise you getting ViewCreator. So with ViewCreator, you're able to completely automate your social media marketing. So for example, like even for this video here, I'll just go over to my video manager here, and I'll be able to go to this stream that you guys are watching right now and click suggest tags. This is a great way for me to be able to quickly add some SEO for additional visibility. I'll also change the category and the playlist to the respective ones that I want, and then I just click save. And it's fully integrated with my YouTube account, so I actually am able to go to socials over here. And as you guys can see, I have my X account connected, my TikTok account's connected, my YouTube account's connected, my Instagram, my Facebook. And it was crazy because the other day, I literally went over to my Facebook account for like the first time ever, and I had 230 followers on my Facebook, and I've never even logged in. And the reason that happens is because if we go over to agents here and we click BridgeMind agent, this agent's running 6 times a day. So it's literally incredible. I think if I go to BridgeMind here, we can actually see like Facebook or YouTube, for example. I mean, the YouTube is absolutely nuts. But yeah, I mean, we've just made a ton of progress. And like the biggest thing is you have this, this AI clipping agent that you're able to create clips with. And for example, I'm able to set up these agents, and this agent workflow is able to run and post content for me 6 times a day across those 5 different platforms. I actually don't post on X because it's not good for the short form clips. But, it generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. Oh, wow, that's awful. I mean, it did give it a weird grid. Why did it give it this look? I don't know what's up with this. D-Sad, let's go. Drew said, can I offer my services to build a BridgeChat website? What's your services, bro? I literally wonder, OpenAI started in 2015, Anthropic was in 2021, still Anthropic wins the race. I mean, we'll see. I think that Sam Altman, they are behind right now, but yeah, I mean, Anthropic's doing a great job. OpenAI, oh my gosh. All right, guys, I'm sorry. This is becoming a little bit of a distraction for me. I'm getting a call, so I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna have to take this. Hello? Yeah, you're watching the stream. Yeah, what do you want me to tell him? Okay. You want me to tell him that a new model's coming and to hype you up? Okay. I mean, Opus is really good. You're gonna have to give me at least 30K, and I'll say that OpenAI that you guys are gonna drop like a new model or something. but maybe, yeah, just give me like 30K and I'll say it. Yeah. Yeah, you're watching the stream? Yeah. All right. Sounds good. All right, cool. All right, see you, Sam. All right, sorry, guys. This is my doctor calling me. I've got this weird itch. So, yeah, like I was saying, you know, OpenAI has a really good model that's expected to be released. And, you know, I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to the model coming out. I think that, you know, even though they've fallen a little bit behind, you know, you have to remember that it's OpenAI that you're talking about, you know. They're going to come back with a strong model. They, you know, if you pull up LM Arena, even like so many people were saying in the co-working chat, I think it was Backstory Bytes, but, you know, he's a smart guy. And what he was saying is like, hey, you know, this GPT 5.2 high model is actually pretty good. This one here. And, you know, I think that this here, like you can see GPT 5.2, this is not that far off from Opus. It is slower. So, like, that's one thing that you have to remember. But I do think that, like, OpenAI is probably going to create something that's pretty good. All right, this says that it's ready. Look at what Gemini did. So this completely just re-engineered our entire styling. Gemini, very, very unique approach on the styling. So Gemini literally just knocked this out in one shot here. That's very interesting. It didn't really do... I mean, what do you guys think? It completely redid the styling with, like, some, like, gray overtone. Very interesting. I mean, it's like very geometric shapes. Okay. So let's try, what happened to the music? Focus music? What? Is this sad music? Okay. Guess we got some, okay, we're good. All right, so let's go and let's try running this again. Okay. Still having issues here. All right, let's fix these issues. Oh, shoot, that's gonna auto-compact here. That's not even worth putting in. All right, go back over here. All right, voice to text done. I mean, it's an interesting styling. I don't think it's that good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, Rob said Gemini 3 Pro is the best at front end right now, for sure. Yeah, definitely the best. Also, we are up to 477 likes. I'm at 270 push-ups, so I mean, like I said in the Discord this morning, I think that, like, we're getting so big now that it's becoming an issue for me. I am over here grinding, but it's a good thing, you know. How about this? Maybe we can offset some of these push-ups to the community. People can send videos in chat of them doing push-ups, and it'll count towards mine. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't count. All right, let's see. This is still not working. Oh, whoa. Okay. No model. Why did it not improve this, though? Yeah. Yeah, the only reason that people are using anti-gravity is because it's free. Did I share the icon earlier in this chat? Okay. Let's launch another Claude window here. And this one I'll focus on a different... Why is this saying no model? What do you mean 30K? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, guys, let's bust out some push-ups while these models work for us. Let's go. All right, 40 bomb. Let's go. All right, we're up to 310. Okay, this will download which models. Okay, the available models are these. After downloading, restart the app with Tori Dev. Oh, here's the new. That looks better. Sure. Hello there. Can you hear me? No. Somebody just asked, is this your job? Yes, it's my job. Subcheck. All right, also shout out to Veershaw. I hate this styling. We are at 25,943. You guys know when we hit 26,000, the Vibe goggles are going on. The Current Craft 400 is going on. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, this is my full-time job. I do my push-ups daily every morning just as I get out of bed. 365 easy in a year. Let's go. All right, we're at 487 push-ups, so I'm catching up to you guys. I'm at 310. Well, at 487, like 310 push-ups. Yes, but how? All right, Claude. Okay, add the BridgeMind logo symbol. And then what's nice is I can just at the BridgeChat UI and get it out of the BridgeChat UI. All right, integrate it into the BridgeTop desktop widget. It is looking a little bit better if you guys see that. For those of you wondering what we're building, so today we're building a BridgeChat, and as you guys know, we've built View Creator. View Creator is generating revenue, and for the past week, we've been focused on building out vibe coding tools. We're building out a suite of vibe coding tools, and one very critical tool that we're building today, as you guys can see behind me, we're building BridgeChat. I actually started working on it earlier in the stream. This is a marathon stream, and you guys are going to see the build out of this tool. We're applying significant pressure today, but most likely today is going to be a marathon stream, and tomorrow is going to be a marathon stream. And by the end of these 2 days, we're going to have a product that is going to work. So you guys get to see that as it evolves, but yeah, BridgeChat's coming soon. Rubening said he just hit the subscribe button. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I probably will make bridge code open source. More to come on that. If we go over here, you can see we forked open code and have some additional features. So for example, we have a diagram mode, a bridge MCP mode, which as you guys know, the BridgeMind MCP is another tool in that toolkit that's coming soon, as well as that IDE, the BridgeMind IDE, the BridgeMind MCP, but it has this vibe tool, the build and plan are native to open code, but then we have the diagram mode and the Bridge MCP mode, because when you're in this mode, instead of you having to prompt to use the BridgeMind MCP, it's going to be able to work with that MCP natively. So that's what's coming soon. We're probably going to open source bridge code, and I think that, you know, doing that is also going to allow us to create a funnel for hiring, because yeah, I mean, I think that 6 months down the road, we'll probably be looking for Series A funding. You know, we could do it now, but I'd be killed on equity, so I'm going to give it some more time. But I appreciate you guys and all the support. We're at 499 likes, so the next person that likes is going to be the 500th like. Appreciate you guys. Okay, these two are working. I hate the styling. I hate that. I mean, UI is just crazy. UI is... The models don't sometimes just miss on the styling. You have to do a couple iterations. I mean, I feel like the styling of BridgeChat should be similar to the styling of BridgeMind, right? I mean, it's in the same brand, same theme. I just think that, you know, rather than getting too crazy, it should kind of be more similar. So UE said, so when you build apps, do you market them? Yes, I do. Okay, this is done. What is this? Does it do VO? Oh, it did do VO. Hello there. Can you hear me? It cannot hear me. All right, let's give it a little bit of help here. Let's go to cursor. So database. So we're gonna go to desktop, public. Where is it? Icons. All right, so let's help this out a little bit. Tray icon. All right, so this is the tray icon. All right, we're only 44 away. Okay, let's go to Canva real quick, and I'm gonna grab this out of Canva. I'm gonna create just a. All right, so here is the logo. Alright, so I'm going to download this. Here's what I want being used. Yeah, the work for terminals is very good. Give me a second, guys. Okay, Elon. Yeah, you saw what Karen said about the scam? Oh, shoot. My mic wasn't muted when I was talking to Sam? Okay, well, what are you offering? 100? 100K? Okay. All right, yeah, no problem. I'll bring up Grok. All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll bring up Grok. All right, sounds good. See ya. Sorry, guys. Doctor calling me back again. Okay, what is this? Is this what that just got changed to? Oh, because giving the different options. So definitely one thing that I want to do is I do want to give Grok. I want to try Grok on this one. You know, Grok is getting a lot better. You know, Grok code. As you guys know, this model is really good at coding. Psych! That model sucks. All right. Yeah, we're not even using that. Yeah, I don't even want to use it for the bit. It's so bad. All right. Yeah, I'm not using a Grok model. Fast to free with code BridgeMind. Yeah. All right. All right. So here is this. What even happened here? I don't know what. Yeah, that. Slimmer pill. Which one even? What? I'm in my early 20s. Okay, yeah, Grok code is not good. It is not good. It's funny because I actually have seen Elon Musk. He posts like on X. He's like, Grok is one of the most highly used models for coding, and I'm like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen when you give it away for free for like a whole year. Okay. So I literally centered it. Hello there. Can you actually hear me, or is this cap? Okay, I literally just wanted to have the BridgeMind logo. Did it actually resize all this? I think it did. Okay. Yeah, definitely did resize it. Okay, nice. All right, images, logo symbol. All right, so I'm gonna copy this and I'm just gonna put it in. Where should I put this? How much do I spend in monthly subscription? Do I only pay for Cursor? No, my main subscription is Claude Code for $200 a month for the 20x plan. And then I also do have Cursor Pro, and then I have a ChatGPT Pro plan. Okay, did. All right, so also add spacing so it is not hovering on the, what is that even called? The, Phantom, I mean, I've run into problems before, yes. Like sometimes, like even for example, one issue from even the other day, it was that weird scroll bar issue. It was a CSS issue, and that one was really frustrating. We did fix it, but I mean, yeah, sometimes you'll get like persistent issues. But what I found is like, you know, there was a time where I was working on a time zone issue for my last company, and it took me a couple days. And I remember I was passing in all of these files, and I was passing it into the AI. I was passing in all these files, and it wasn't able to get it because I wasn't passing in the right context. It turned out that the issue that I was having with the time zones is that I actually had this library on the front end. It was the util function on the front end was actually causing the issue, and I thought it was, I was using, I forget the frameworks now. Man, the time zone frameworks, I could look it up and I would remember it as soon as I see it. Time zone frameworks. What was it? It was not date FNS, not time zone JS. Was it Lumen? Is there one called like Lumen? Luxin, that's it. Yeah, I was using Luxin. Luxin is what I was using. And I thought it was an issue with the Luxin conversion. It turned out to be a totally different issue. Okay, Grok was able to add some, or not Grok, sorry. Gemini was able to add this here. Hello there. I don't even think that this works, but the animation's cool. Yeah, it does not work. Well, it is picking, if you guys notice that though, it is picking up, like, in my computer. Like when I play this in my headphones, oh, I'm lagging? Probably because I'm clicking this, right? Or my cam is lagging. Move over here. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Now it's a little bit too much spacing. All right, add effects where okay, that's much better. Okay, that's actually so sick. All right. All right, speak when it has the voice animations. Why do you need several subscriptions and not just have one? I'm like a super user, so if I just had one, I would run out of usage. Like I'm probably pretty close to hitting my cursor usage for the month, and I'm only 5 days or 4 days in my plan. So I was using it for infra deployment. Somebody said frames are dropping. Probably maybe because of this. Where's that even running? Hold on. This here, force quit. Alright, that might help. You guys can check the description. 3K is coming from viewcreator.ai. Not all of it, actually. There was some other projects that we've had that have produced revenue. Okay, that looks better. Gemini's actually doing a pretty good job with this. Let's see if we can get Wispr, a reference from Wispr Flow. Yeah. Oh, shoot, sub count. Hopefully we didn't miss it. Hold on, where'd it go? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, guys. We are getting close to hitting 26,000 subscribers. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We'll have to get the Kerncraft 400 ready here. I'm using Cursor because I'm using Gemini 3 Pro for some styling things right now. So I'm using Gemini 3 Pro because it's just better at styling in general. So. Alright, hello there. That did not do a good job. now things... Google backup, let's go, man. Spec, how's it going? Welcome. Is it Next.js? We are using Next.js, but not for, this is a Tori desktop app. So we're using, Tori is natively Rust. We are using TypeScript though. All right, so this should fix that issue. Oh shoot, all right guys, we're only 7 away. You guys know what that means. All right, hold up here, everybody. I wanna see some W's in the chat. You guys know the drill. Alright, everybody like unsub so we can get to the hype part of the song. And then when the hype part of the song comes, I want everybody to sub. Alright guys, unsub, we're not there yet. Let's go! Alright, we hit 26K whenever we want. Let's go! I'll let you guys know when to sub back. Alright guys, everybody sub, let's go, let's hit it. Hey, let's go!
Dominations.
Guys, I got something to tell you. We're going to 100K. Beginning. Don't forget, you were here. 26K. We're going to 100. 100K, chat. This is only the beginning. All right, let's get the chill music back on. You know, I appreciate you guys. On a serious note, it's like, you know, this community has grown really, really fast. You know, it is the leading vibe coding community, fastest growing, and you know, it's just an honor to be in this community. And, you know, this journey has been crazy so far. A lot of you guys have been here since very early on. And, you know, I appreciate you guys. So let's check out, like, I just want to do a quick summary of where we're at. Actually, like, and just kind of have the 26K mark as kind of like a little bit of a checkpoint. You know, we are doing a marathon stream today, and the main goal is to build BridgeChat. So today and tomorrow are probably both going to be, you know, marathon streams. But you can see here, we now have, you know, Tori running, and we have this here. When I click this, it may lag a little bit, but you can see, hello there. I don't think this actually works, though, is the issue. All right. Okay, I now need your help making it so that all right, how many pushes did we do? I think we did 30. So we're at 340. Dang, you guys are ahead of me today. 600. Oh my gosh, what did I get myself into? All right. The backend shouldn't be what's transcribing, though. The MRR is pretty good. I'm happy with it. Okay. I must fix the model loading and downloading UX since I simplified app.txt to just the widget. I likely hide the mechanism. Thank you, Civics. I have not tried Kiro. I'm not like, I think that when the applications are giving out free AI use, it's usually a sign of the fact that probably not the best tool to be using. So really, what I want is I want to be using the best tool no matter what. I just want to say any like crypto coins that you guys see are all scams, by the way. Yeah, anything that's on like bags, it's all scams. I wouldn't buy any of it. I don't support or approve any cryptocurrency. This code base isn't very big. We just started this today. So, yeah, any crypto is a scam. Not interested in any of that. Yeah, if you guys know anything about me, it's not about the money. So, you guys, yeah. All right. Rakesh, right now we're building BridgeChat. So this is going to be a Wispr Flow competitor. You can see down here. Here is basically what we've been working on. We're getting one step, one iteration closer. All right, BridgeChat. Okay, so what's this say? Let's actually, all right, clipboard preservation modified injection Mac OS to stop restoring the old clipboard content after facing now. The tram tests that were made. Okay. Hello, this is just a quick test of BridgeChat. Okay, hold on here. You can check the description below. Viewcreator.ai is what we've created to date. Right now, we're working on a suite of vibe coding tools. Oh, check this out, guys. This is new. GitHub just announced that you can use your GitHub Copilot subscription with OpenCode. That's crazy. So it's interesting how competitive things are because, hey, you know, Claude Code, they stop allowing that, and immediately there's a bunch of competitors that are now taking advantage of that. So very interesting that they stopped that. Cursor's better than anti-gravity for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool that GitHub did that. All right, we could potentially use cursor debug mode here. This would be a good option. So if you guys didn't know about cursor debug mode, if we don't get this to work in one more shot, then we'll try debug mode to figure out what's actually happening. The audio capture and Wispr transmission logic seems sound. The audio capture uses CPAL to capture audio and resamples if necessary. Wispr transcriber uses Wispr RS to process the audio. If the user is still not getting text on the clipboard, it could be empty transcription. The logs transmission resolves audio capture issue. So this is where, hey, if this doesn't work now, we're going to switch this to debug mode and we're going to try it in debug. Hello, this is a quick test, and if it doesn't work, L. So it's still not working. We're going to use debug mode, and what debug mode does is this is actually a really interesting feature. So what it enables you to do is it'll give us different hypotheses of like, hey, this could be a reason why it's not working. This could be a reason why it's not working. And then what it'll do is it'll say, okay, now we're going to basically put, you know, this code here so that we can debug it. So here it is. So hypothesis mapping. Hypothesis 1 is audio. Hypothesis 2 is transcription. Hypothesis 3 is the model. Hypothesis 4 is the clipboard. And hypothesis 5 is the buffer. So you can see here that it says, hey, you know, it could be because of these things, right? And now what it's going to be able to do, it's going to be able to instrument, you know, different. You can see here, I'll execute these instrumentations in parallel. So I'll insert logging code. So that's what it does, is it'll be able to see, like, hey, here's an area where we're gonna be able to inject some logging so that we actually can figure out what's going on, and then based off of what it then recaptures, it's gonna be able to say, okay, here's what was wrong. So definitely a very useful feature about Cursor. Somebody asked, how long am I gonna be streaming? Today's gonna be a marathon stream, so I'm gonna order DoorDash. I'm gonna go as long as I can. I'm probably gonna do a marathon stream today and tomorrow to get BridgeChat off the ground. I mean, what's nice about it is just a singular feature. So, okay, so it says run the command npm run start Tori in your terminal. So we are going to run this. So it gives you like an action list of like, hey, these are the things that you need to do. So we'll do those things. We'll open this up. And this is the really cool part about it. Wait for the app window to appear. Click the microphone icon to start recording. Speak a short sentence. Hello, world testing. Hello, world testing. Click the icon again. Wait a few seconds for the processing spinner to finish. And then, yeah, so you can see, obviously, it does not work. So check your clipboard. Try pasting into a text editor to see if text appeared. Okay, so now I'm going to proceed. So the issue was reproduced. So now what it's going to do is it, using the logging mechanisms that it actually created, it's going to be able to work backwards and see, okay, you know, what was this? And now it said, if size is 0. So this is the debug log. So you can see here is the debug log. Okay, so it says root cause confirmed. The hypothesis H3 model issue is confirmed. The logs explicitly say message no model loaded. Yeah, W Dan. So W Dan in the chat, if you guys see Danny O, so he was actually the one that put me onto this. He said, you got to try it. And as soon as I tried it, I was like, oh, wow. Like, I mean, you guys can see, like, it literally sets up the logging mechanism for you. And then now we're able to see, okay, it was because of this issue. And now it's going, like, at the end, we'll go all the way through here and we'll actually be able to debug this. But this is an absolutely fantastic way to be able to do vibe coding. Checking model data. Okay, so now we're going to reproduce this again. So I'm going to go over here. Same exact thing. We're going to run the dev. And we're going to try and reproduce the issue. So it's going to launch. We're going to go back over to cursor. This is a quick test. Is this now working? So still not working. Push-up count. Okay, push-up count. We are at 340. So let's shout out to you, Jose. Jose, how many push-ups are you at, bro? We are at 340. We're at 664 likes, so I've got a lot of work ahead of me. We may have to split. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm probably gonna be doing over 1,000 push-ups today for sure. So let's just get after it, right? The 40 bombs are the new 30 bombs, honestly. Let's go, 380. Okay, so what happened there? What did it find? Wants me to reproduce again. Okay, somebody in chat said, oops. Somebody in chat said, replicated your agentic coding workflows and randomly outpacing our 4 devs myself. We're at 6 million ARR. Thoughts on hiring only agentic coders moving forward? Yeah, I mean, so once BridgeMind does get Series A funding, which I'm not seeking it right now, there are investors on the sidelines that are looking to invest. As I've talked about that a little bit, but this is just a quick test to see if this is working. I don't expect it to. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, once we get the capital and once we bring on like a larger engineering team, I'm not going to be looking for anybody that's not an agentic coder. And I'm not going to be looking to hire anybody that doesn't use AI. Like, AI is not just for coding. Like, I want people that use AI for pretty much everything. So I see BridgeMind as an agentic organization. I think that, you know, when I start building out the team more, everybody is going to be using AI. If it's going to be somebody that's going to be, you know, hold on here. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question. Let's let this work. I'm gonna grab some. I'm just gonna grab some yogurt from downstairs, and I'll be back. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? What should be the sub goal for today? We are currently at 26,059. Let's get to 26,300 today. I think that should be the goal. 26,300. All right, it wants me to test it again. So just created like some permissions file. So now we're gonna go back through the process of reproducing, and then we'll give it again. The main goal is this is a voice to text tool. This is another test of the system. I don't expect it to work, but let's just give it a shot. I'll be right back. When am I doing the push-ups? Well, I've already done 380, so I just do them. I do about sets of like 40 to 50, so I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. What's up? All right, what did it do? Okay. Oh, it looks like it actually rendered in the models here. Okay, that gives me hope. I haven't seen that before. You guys see the models rendering in there? All right, yeah, that looks promising. Hello there. I'm a little bit more confident that this could work, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Oh yeah, that definitely worked. Okay, finally. Okay, hold on here. That looks like that one actually did work that time. Let's go. All right. It looks like it does work. Hold on. Let's move back here. So you guys can see that I noticed that the models actually loaded in. You guys see the models here? Yeah, look at this. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so guys, check this out. So it looks like, yeah, you can see full Wispr full with state prompt, and then here's my prompt, and you can see it decoding it. Now, how accurate is this going to be? Let's just test it. This is an additional test. I want to see if this is actually working or if it's not. This is a test. I think it's going to work. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. Easy, 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 easy. All right. Let's go. W's in the chat. So yeah, I mean, would we have been able to get all of that fixed without cursor debug mode? I mean, shoot, I might have to get cursor ultra again. That was really impressive, to be honest. Dean Simpson said, it's absolutely the way forward. I use AI in all of my work now. Never really seen pure vibe coding before, though. Interesting, only a matter of time till software is written on demand in real time is my guess. Yeah. All right, so I feel good about that. There's a couple things I want to change, but I mean, I think that for this particular, I mean, it's only one feature, so the feature set isn't that bad. All right, now it works. Mark fixed. So now what it does, it's able to go back through, and it's going to kind of like take all of that logging infrastructure that it built down. So you can see it says files to clean. This is a very useful tool. All right, now we're building a voice-to-text app called BridgeChat. And I've been using Gemini 3 Pro, and it's pretty good. It hasn't been having the same issues that it typically has inside a cursor where it just like stops. I was just using the debug mode, timeless, and it's actually really good. Yeah, let's check that. Hold on. This is a quick test to see, for example, like if I talk in a really long sentence, is it going to actually say that sentence, or is it going to transcribe it differently than I actually spoke it? This is a quick chat. Are you cleaning what I'm saying, or are you actually transcribing everything perfectly? Very fast. Wow. Let's go. All right. Yeah, Gemini 3 Pro is solid. I mean, we just use Gemini. I mean, the context window being larger and it being cheaper is nice, you know? Especially when you're using cursor where you're using, you know, you don't really have as much usage, right? Like, if I'm going to use Opus, I'm going to use Claude Code to use it because I'm going to get more usage, right? Okay, great work. Now, one thing that I need you to actually update is I need you to make it so that this effect that shows when I'm actually recording, it needs to respond actively to my voice. Right now, it just has a flow and it doesn't actually respond actively as I'm speaking. And I still do not have, I mean, let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. That's so sick. Yeah, it's pretty fast. All right, chat. Let's lock in. Well, so somebody just asked, is it 90% done? Here's the thing. Actually, so I recall, so at the very beginning, like early on in my last company, you know, I had an MVP mapped out, right? I built the initial MVP, then got way more investment. And, you know, it was interesting because I sat down with like a senior engineer that wasn't like a big coder, but he was more of like a, you know, a project manager, project owner. And he said, he kind of laughed at me, right? He was like, well, do you have like your infra deployed, right? Or is this just working locally, right? I'll never forget that. And, you know, I think that when you're asking if something is done, definitely something to take into account is, do you have your CI/CD pipelines built? Do you have your infrastructure built? And how close are you to actual production? So we do have something that's working locally, but how is that going to respond into production? How is that, you know, there's these things that are nuances, especially when vibe coding, where, you know, you'll run into all these issues during deployment. Oh shoot, I had this in debug mode. Is that fine? I'm just eating. So these are actually really healthy. Somebody just asked what I'm eating. So I mean, I'm not gonna like. I just genuinely do believe in like fitness and health and whatnot. I always like, since I was like 13, I took it pretty seriously. But these are like really healthy for you. Oikos Pro, and they're really good. They only have 3 grams of sugar and 20 grams of protein. So 140 calories as well. So I think they're great. I just had 2 of them, and I ate them like really fast, and they were fire. What do I mean by vibe coding? So, you know, vibe coding is interesting. I think that, you know, there's a negative connotation towards vibe coders or vibe coding. But really what vibe coding is when you act as an agent orchestrator and you are working through AI agents to be able to write code for you. So, for example, right now we're just using Cursor because we're kind of focusing in on one particular action, right? But typically I'll be in Warp and I'll be launching like, you know, 4 agents at once, and I'll be working like all sorts of stuff. You know, this is very early on in the project, so I need to focus in on like kind of like one feature at a time as it builds out. Let's see if this feature got built correctly. Okay, is this now responding to my voice? Hello. Yes. This is a test. It's not that great, to be honest. Ooh. It didn't really break the functionality. Did what I just do break the functionality? Because it looks like it's not actually rendering everything that I'm saying now. Yeah. So I am going to revert this. And we're going to switch over to Claude Code here. I think now I do want to switch back over to Claude Code. Oh yeah, we need to hit some push-ups here. All right, so let's drop this in here. BridgeMind desktop is what it's called. Oops. Now I'm just going to click this, and yeah, you guys can see that's just not quite doing it. But I think that's something that we did. Like if I stop this now, it's, you know, I paste this in. Yeah. I'm not ignoring the push-ups. I actually just did something a little bit ago. I'm at 380 on the push-ups, but I've got 724 to do. Again, this is gonna be a marathon stream, so we got plenty of time to knock them out. But I mean, it's getting dangerous for me to do these push-ups, and I have like 2,000 push-ups here to do soon on like one stream. Somebody said, hey, sorry to disturb. I'm not an engineer. How do I start to learn to code? I'm looking to get into the business analytics, data analytics. Yeah, I mean, coding looks different than it did just a couple years ago. Yeah, you code through AI agents now. It's just kind of how it works. Unless you're like an advocate for manually programming, which, you know, in a couple years, you're going to be like way out. And yeah, I don't even think many people will be like stuck on that for much longer. All right, I'm going to drop in the BridgeChat database, as well as the BridgeChat API. Okay. All right, let's drop a 40 bomb. All right, I accidentally did 50. We're good though. Let's go. All right, 430. Let's get it. Okay. Okay, we are going to have to pull up the web app again and revisit it. It looks bad. Let's check subs. Let's go. We're at 26,088. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This looks terrible. Okay, I'm trying to think the best approach for this. It's so bad. Let me think on that. The UI of the websites is sometimes a little bit finicky. All right, so all right, so let's go here. All right, so the models are loaded in. Let's go over here. Let's just test it out. Hello. This is just a quick test. It looks... Is this working? It is a little bit. You guys can see that it does work a little bit. My voice, does it respond accurately? Or is it just the volume? Or... I don't know. Okay, I mean it's working well. Let's use it. Okay, so one of the biggest issues that I find is that when I initially initiate the tool, it seems like it just takes a little bit of time for it to actually start listening. Would you review the logic of what causes that and figure out how we could actually speed it up so that it starts listening immediately? So there's like a couple, so it does work. It added in thank you. It's polite. Yeah, I guess it's polite. Let's go, Chavi. I appreciate you, man. I'm not on that much caffeine. I just have a high energy personality in general. I do drink 3 cups of coffee, but I drink them early in the morning, and I don't drink them throughout the day. I wake up at 5 a.m. I usually have my first cup of coffee around like 5:30, my second cup around 6, and then my third cup around like 7. And I do like to work like early in the morning. It's nice to just be able to chill out in here and do some quiet, peaceful work. Maybe hop on the Discord, hang out with a couple people. Speaking of our Discord, if you guys haven't already joined our Discord community, make sure you do so. There's a link in the chat as well as in the description below. We are at 3,319 members. Big shout out to Brave Lamb, Ostrev, 3, Adam 99, Marketosis. That is not his username. The usernames are tricky. Marco, Abdul, Cassius Clay, Haley. Shoot, guys, we've got girls in the Discord. Definitely want to join, right? Dean, what's up, man? He said I gotta go, but thanks for this. It's just great. Wishing you best of luck and keep at it. Just don't burn out, man. I want to see you get to $1 million. Yeah, I'm pretty good with the burnout. You know, you got to do things that, you know, you enjoy. And I think that like waking up early and getting ahead of yourself and, you know, getting ahead of your day are good things that you can do to be able to not get burned out. The push-ups. Well, this is a marathon stream, so we're at 430 push-ups. Well, now I got a challenge. Somebody said I'm not delivering, so let's drop a 40 bomb. I mean, easy enough. Enough talking. Drop a 40 bomb. Jose said that he's still in monk mode. Google OAuth is down. What do you mean? What do you mean, Bruno? Premorm. So what was causing it? Is there UI blocks on backend? Set state listening happens after awaken, await, invoke, start recording completes. So it's got a 90 to 350 millisecond delay. That sounds about right. All right, let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go, chat. The thing is, I'm getting better at the push-ups. So I used to only be able to like do like 30. Now the 40 is the new 30. Let's go, Jose. Hi, seeing Kling motion control. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, so it says that this is fixed. Let's see it. Is this fixed? Oh yeah, the latency is down by a lot. Cool. Okay. Okay, so help me understand this. So Wispr Flow, for example, let's just pull it up. Here, let's quit Wispr Flow real quick. Let's force quit Wispr Flow, and we'll reopen it. All right, Wispr Flow. I wonder how it reacts to... Okay, so Wispr Flow, here's my Wispr Flow usage. 180 words per minute. Top 1% of all Flow users. I mean, I think if you're not using a voice-to-text tool, you are behind. Like, it's interesting because I actually see some other... This is very interesting. I'm sure that you guys will all have a perspective on this. But I'm starting to see a lot larger people, like, for example, on YouTube. I would throw out names, but I won't, like, call anybody out. But, for example, like, there are YouTubers that have been, like, against vibe coding and against AI coding, but now they're starting to realize that, oh, they're going to get left behind, right? Because there's these people where, like, if you're a content creator and your audience, your community is software developers, which I know that basically mine is too, but I would say that ours is more of a vibe coding, building, entrepreneurship community. There's all these other things. But, you know, a lot of them are now transitioning over to using vibe coding because obviously that's the future of software development. So they have to transition. They're like, oh, shoot, like I can't be the person that gets left behind. So they're starting to transition. And I think that, like, I saw a creator the other day and he didn't even have a voice-to-text tool, right? And I'm like, you guys are so behind. If you guys don't have a voice-to-text tool, you are behind. Like, you should not be writing in your prompts. It just allows you to flow much easier, chat much easier. I've done 430 push-ups so far. If you guys like, I will get to them. This is going to be like a super long stream, so it's a marathon stream, guys. All right, review the screenshot. How could we make it so that we can connect? You write faster than you speak. All right, let's put this in here. Yeah, well, right now my tools, I'm like trying to configure them correctly, so you may see me go in and out on using speech-to-text today because I'm trying to get this working. We're building a speech-to-text tool, so. All right, so let's launch another agent. And now we're at the point where we've got enough built up in our project where we can start to deal with, you know, more. What's the, hold on. I need you to review this image. Note that the sliver to the left of the BridgeMind desktop, BridgeChat desktop logo is the Wispr Flow. I like where it's positioned. Would you help me get it so that our BridgeChat icon is also positioned the same as Wispr Flow? You can see that Wispr Flow is like very centered and it's positioned off of it has some better padding and spacing, and also just the dimensions of it are better. It's a little bit slimmer, less height, more width. Update ours the same way. Pistol MRAP said time to commit and save the progress. Probably, that's a good idea. Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you. let's just stay in this workspace. All right, let's do BridgeChat, desktop, BridgeChat database, BridgeChat API. Are not yet initialized in GitHub. I need you to deploy them with a commit message of initial commit. Each of them should be private repos. Deploy them to GitHub. All right. Help me understand what model is being used by default with BridgeChat when I initiate it. Okay, so somebody said, found where I got stopped. Just in case you wanted to be, it's BridgeMind login page. Oh yeah, BridgeMind isn't launched yet. BridgeMind.ai isn't launched yet. If you are new around here, you'll know that the project that we've been working on is viewcreator.ai. So if you want to go check that out, I'll have to check. I did see that we had some churn, but we were like very close. We're right at the $1,000 MRR mark with viewcreator.ai. And you can go check that out at viewcreator.ai. There's a link to it in the description below. But that is a way for you to basically put virality on autopilot. One of the reasons that BridgeMind is so successful, and the reason that we've gotten the reach that we have, is because of ViewCreator. So it's a fantastic tool. I would highly advise that you go check it out, especially if you are interested in anything related to like social media marketing. It is a very good tool. Okay, this is making a lot of changes, so the music's cutting in and out. But yeah, BridgeMind is not yet launched. How much did ViewCreator cost to build? We spent, what, 2.5 months building it? And, I mean, that's an interesting question. How much did it cost to build? Do you just mean, like, what, in AI credits? Because I spent about $600 a month, if that's your question. So it did make it a little bit, like... I mean, is the reason that it's not positioned because Wispr Flow is launched? Let's see. Let's force quit Wispr Flow and see if that changes anything. No. Yeah, Max, it is working. Like, watch this. Wispr Flow icon. You will notice that the Wispr Flow icon is a little bit to the left of the BridgeMind one. I don't know exactly why that is. Ooh. The spelling. I think that we need to figure out how to, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Wispr Flow has like a vocabulary, and that's the reason that they have that set up. Yeah, so actually you don't spend $600 a month anymore. I spend $280 right now is my current AI budget. Okay, so based on the code I reviewed earlier, BridgeChat uses Wispr base.en by default. Property size, English only optimized. What happened to us using like Wispr? What was it? Wispr. It was earlier in the stream. CPP? Wasn't that what it was called? Wispr CPP? Yeah. Are we using Wispr CPP anywhere in our application? Yeah, so I think the quality isn't great. Like you can see, it missed any, there's things that's missing. CPP is the wrapper, not the model. Okay, I'll have to learn about it. Private Jet Guy asked, he said, man, I would love to start learning how to code. All you have to do to learn how to code is to just start working on projects. That's all you have to do. Okay. Okay, BridgeChat uses Wispr CPP through the Rust bindings. Here's the architecture. So the Wispr stack is BridgeChat Desktop, Wispr RS, Wispr CPP. Okay, so it is using it. how would I make it so that we are using a better model? Because right now, the model that we're using, it's not super high quality. Would it be... Oh, this one we just restarted, dang it. All right, all right, this is why we have Wispr Flow open, because right now we're doing development. So let's just launch Wispr Flow as well. I need your help to make it so that I'm actually using a better model. It would be nice to have a little bit more of an accurate model. What are our options here? Output a diagram and a table for me to understand this completely and to choose from the different options. I knew that they had like different options for us, but yeah, we'll just have to see. All right, also we just hit 800 likes, guys. Thank you. We are at 470. We're at 470 push-ups. Let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 40 bomb. I'm up to 510. I'm coming for you guys. Yeah, Codecademy is very helpful for the beginner stage. Okay, so here are our options. Output a super simple table. Look at where it is now. Jeez. BridgeMind logo's over here. Okay, so we were using this one here. What model would you suggest using? Oops. I did not want to... When did I say switch to that? Okay, Jose said it's probably not centered because it was opened after Wispr Flow was opened. If you close both and open the BridgeChat first, it might show you up in the middle property. Well, now it's way over here. Now the icon is just randomly in the center left of my screen. Fix that. All right, let's do a quick usage check. Where are we at? Usage, 21%, not bad. Okay, so small. Okay, once it's used small. Okay, let's upgrade it to use small. So we're gonna upgrade it to use small. EN. Opus 4.5 got missing with long-term coding compared with GPT 5.2 codex and cursor, but great on fresh start. Yeah, 100%. That's very accurate. Yeah, I mean, and the reason that happens is because, hey, Opus 4.5 has a very small context window. It's got a 200,000 context window. So if you're looking at, for example, GPT 5.2 codex, you're looking at 400,000. So you have to decide, okay, do I want a 400,000 context or do I want a 200,000 context? The 200,000 context is inherently smarter and better, but it doesn't have the context window. It's not the same, right? So you have to make that decision. I don't typically hit my limits. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? 26,121. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the support. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm pretty much live every single day. The BridgeMind community is on the cutting edge of the vibe coding revolution. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to newly joined members of our Discord. If you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Let me check here. We're up to 3,322 members. Big shout out to, let's see here. Big shout out to Suko World, Shout out to Jacob. Shout out to Brave Lamb. Shout out to Osterev. Shout out to 3 Adam. And just as a reminder, like before the streams, you know, our streams usually start around like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have this co-working channel, and I've been hanging out in here before the streams and just getting to know people, networking with people. It's a great place to be. I would highly recommend that you join it. J35's in the chat. He just asked, what's the progress so far? So we do have it working. We just upgraded the model to use a different model. But let's actually, I'll just kind of show you how it works. Let's go over here and let's run the dev server, and I'll just show you how it works. So dev is going to launch here. All right, so dev is launched. We need to fix this here. But now I can record, and what you're going to notice, and this is actually a good test because we do want to see how accurate it is now that we upgraded to using this small.en file or model from base en. So small.en is 466 MB, and the base.en is 142. The accuracy is 3 stars for this one, 4 stars for this one. So let's see how good it is. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, so like even like here, issues here, small.en file. But I mean, not bad. Yeah, the co-working channel is great. So the positioning was better before. And this may be a better job for Gemini 3 Pro. Like, hey, whenever you're getting issues like this, I'm just going to launch like a new agent here, and I'm going to drop this in, and I'm going to give a screenshot of it, and I'm just going to kind of give it this context. Take close note of where the BridgeChat icon is positioned. I need you to fix it so that it's perfectly centered and that it has padding and spacing from the toolbar. All right, so let's drop this in. Try V3 Turbo. We can try it. I think that one is larger, but that one will be much more accurate. We can probably make it options for people to use, you know? Abnormal said, I don't get it. What does the app do? It's a voice-to-text app. And today's a marathon stream, so that we actually started working on this today. As you guys know, we're building out a suite of vibe coding tools, and this is one of them. I think this one, hey, if we focus in today and tomorrow and do marathon streams both days, we'll probably get pretty far. So Matthew said, are you doing the push-ups one at a time or all at once? So right now we've done 510 push-ups so far in the 3 hours that we've been on stream. We've got 834 likes, so I've got, you know, basically a backlog of 324. So you guys are going to keep me busy for the stream, that's for sure. So, but we're going to knock them out. Tried GPT 5.2 codecs on cursor. Yeah, that came out, what, yesterday, right? Yeah. It's got a 272,000 window. Why is the window smaller? Okay. Alright, so that did upgrade the model. Feel good about that. How do I pair this with the desktop app? So for example, Wispr Flow has, you know, this icon and this tool where they're able to make it so, you know, I have this pill icon and I can talk into it, similar to what we have with that BridgeMind functionality in that tool where, you know, it's positioned off my toolbar and I can click on it and it's going to be able to transcribe my voice. But then they also have, you know, this desktop application where I can see information about, you know, for example, statistics or other related information. Would you help me build out this as well in BridgeChat desktop so it's not just this pill icon, but it's also, you know, this window that I can review? Thank you. All right, cool. I'm coding a voice-to-text tool. Okay, so Jason said, so if I use Warp, I don't have to worry about subscribing to each model, just subscribe through Warp. You actually don't need to subscribe to anything with Warp. I use Warp as basically a way to manage my terminals. So you can see that I have a couple different agent windows that I'm managing here, and I give tasks to each different terminal so that I can kind of manage the tasks that way, and it gives me a really good view. You can even split them horizontally as well. So I can do this, and it's going to split it horizontally. So that's very nice. This update the code. All right, let's see if that fixed our issue here. Also, guys, we have 431 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Still was not able to fix. We've got 26,138 subscribers. Let's go. The goal for today is 26,300. Okay, this did not fix the issue. That did not fix our issue. As you see here, it is still positioned incorrectly. All right, somebody said it could be because I have my Wispr Flow open. So let's try force quitting BridgeChat as well as Wispr Flow, and then we'll relaunch here and see what that gets us. I'll let this one finish out though. What's my background? I come from a startup background, so this is my third startup. My last company was an online therapy platform. But it's a very tech-heavy background, AI-heavy background, and founder background. Marco, what's up, man? User said, do you have limits or just buying credits after you get the limits? Yeah, I mean, so you guys can see if I pull up Warp here, we can check out what it looks like, at least right now. But if you have like the Claude 20x plan, you're not going to really have an issue with limits unless you're launching a bunch of sub-agents. So you can see the current session, 22%, which is like a non-factor since, you know, that's going to reset at 5. And then I've only used 9% of my usage. So I find that, you know, with the Claude Code 20x plan, that's probably the best subscription to have right now, to be completely honest. Gemini 3 as opposed to Claude Opus 4.5. I mean, I'm just using it right now for like small issues. I mean, I have a cursor subscription, and whenever I have that, it's nice to give it to Gemini 3 Pro because, you know, for example, Gemini 3 Pro, the context is over 1 million. So if you want to use a model that's going to have a little bit of better UI styling, that's going to have a larger context window, that's cheaper, then you use Gemini 3 Pro, right? So when you get deeper and deeper into vibe coding, you kind of have a feel for the models, and you have a little bit more intuition, I would say. So, all right, so let's actually launch this again, and we do not have Wispr Flow open, so we're going to be able to see if that was even a factor. But again, just the positioning of that pill. Yeah, still issue there. You guys see this? So while our tool does work, the problem is that the positioning is all off. So if you review the screenshot, well, you're gonna, of course, we're updating the app. So I'm gonna hold on. We'll get back to that. I'm gonna come back to the testing that. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's drop a 40 bomb. All right, let's go. 40. We're gonna hit another set here in a minute too. I don't really want to make it draggable. I kind of like it at the bottom with the bottom positioning. All right, so Bob the Builder said, so can Warp or the thing that has multiple of them open and connect to GitHub to commit or not? No, I don't, yeah, I don't think that it does have, yeah, no. It does not. Yeah, I don't think that this is a VS Code fork, so. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be right back. This is a marathon stream, so it's not about the sprint, it's about the journey. All right, let's go chat him back. We're building BridgeChat right now, which is a voice-to-text tool. Okay, so this just did a build out for us. Let's see here. Okay, so here's BridgeChat. We now have, you know, just a basic dashboard that will fill up. I would definitely get the Claude Code subscription from Anthropic, 100%. You're going to get ripped off if you go through GitHub. Copilot's terrible. Okay, so this here, still not positioned well. The icon is still not positioned well. It is basically being overlapped by the toolbar. Would you launch 3 sub-agents that will review the code related to this, and one of the agents should be able to solve it and fix the issue? Yeah, I think I got 100% there of the words. So, I mean, it's working. We understand better this this framework. Oh, wow. That's cool. Expo skills. I'm eating peanut butter pretzels right now. I need energy to hit another 500 push-ups, so I'm at 550. I'm probably gonna have to break the record today on the push-ups. My record's 1,000 in one day, or in one stream. Definitely gonna break the record in this stream. I think we should aim for like 1,300, but we'll see. Check the subs. Let's go. Okay. These are working. There we go. That looks better. Finally. Yeah, so we're basically building out a suite of vibe coding tools. You know, I think that BridgeMind is in a very unique position to be able to do this. So I now need you to review the styling associated with the animated purple effect that happens when I speak. Would you review it? Would you change the color to white? And would you also improve the effect? Right now, it's just not very high quality, and I want to take a different approach for it to make it a little bit better. Review and update accordingly. Why does it add the thank you at the end? That's so random. I did not say thank you. It's forcing me to be polite. King Gamer wants the playlist. I got you, bro. Here's the playlist, guys. Yeah, it's very polite. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Tough Studios, is that this is the direction that software development is headed in. So, whether you see it or not, like, there will be a day where nobody is ever going to be looking at the code. So it's about working with the agents to be able to work through the agents. All right, did that fix our issue? Okay, changed it up. Change it to white, but the voice effects I'm not a big fan of. Bye. Why is it adding the bye? Review the prompt above and note that it added in the bye at the end. I'm not exactly sure why it did that. Would you pinpoint why it did that and update it so that it doesn't add words that I don't necessarily say? Like, why did it say bye at the end? I mean, first of all, I'm not copying and pasting anything. See, I added thank you. I mean, this is just how you build stuff. Yeah, so Tia asked, can I tell you how to code in 2026? Yeah, just start working with AI agents because that's the future of software development. So, for example, there's people that are stuck on the old way of software development. And, you know, what's interesting is that there's a rebalancing that's occurring. So you have gentlemen like Tough Studios in the chat that they're very hesitant and resistant against AI tools. They'll talk down on it. They will, you know, fixate on the issues with it. And then you have your other people that are in a different camp that are rapidly integrating the use of these technologies. And you want to be in that camp. So if you're getting started, you should realize that there's two camps to be in and that there will be a rebalancing that is going to occur because the people that are using the AI models and understand how to utilize the AI models and understand the workflows are going to be the people that are going to succeed in the future. So you want to make sure that you're in the right camp for sure. That's what I would suggest. All right. A shortcut so that I'm able to just click the FN key and it is able to start listening. Also, I need you to not only create that shortcut, but then after I release the key, it needs to stop recording. All right, somebody in the Discord said there was an issue, like it's hard on Mac to be able to get something connected to your FN key, so we'll see. Yeah. You know, it's funny. So I had a college professor, and I came in, I sat down in his class, and the first thing that he said, he pulled up an article on his computer that basically said that 90% of organizations that have, you know, utilized AI into their organization it hasn't been profitable for them, right? And he said, AI is not what you guys think it is. ChatGPT as you guys know, it's a nice tool, but it's not changing anything. And you know, it's interesting to talk to some of you guys like in the Discord chats, because you know, you guys get it, right? Like I feel like our community is on the cutting edge of all of this, so people understand in our community, you know, like you can feel like if you're involved in this space, you know, like you either know or you don't know. If you don't know, if you are of that perspective that like AI is a bubble and that 90% of organizations are not profitable, so AI must just be like garbage, then you just are not in the know. Like, you know, it doesn't, I think that what's interesting is it's like you guys will not see me be defensive at all about like people coming in and trash talking vibe coding, or, you know, you see it all the time, right? Like AI, trash talking AI, whatever, right? Like, you either have experienced it and you've been there along the way, innovating and watching how fast this technology is improving, or you haven't, right? So if you haven't, that's not necessarily anything wrong with you. It's just that you haven't seen it, right? You haven't. So, but the people that are in this camp, that are, you know, actively using everything and, you know, integrating the latest tools, it's obvious, right? So, you know, I have no like defense that I'm gonna make against. It's like, yeah, you just don't use it enough. You don't understand what the workflows actually maybe even are. So, all right. I'm still working on View Creator. It's generating revenue right now. I work on it, like I was working on it yesterday. I think right now you guys are going to see me work on a lot of vibe coding tools on stream. For example, BridgeChat, we're working on that today. You will see me work on View Creator, but the interesting part is like, hey, once you get to a certain point, like for example with View Creator, it's working. We're not having a bunch of issues with it. It's generating revenue. So, you know, hey, if I'm doing, you know, 8-hour streams or 6-hour streams, you know, what am I going to be working on unless there's a bunch of errors, which there's not. So right now it's generating revenue. Okay. Oh. Okay, so here's the keystrokes retrieving system. So I just want to make sure that this doesn't expose anything sensitive, but okay. Somebody did tell me that this is hard to do. All right, BridgeChat, here it is. Yeah. Hello there. Are you hearing me? Is this working still, or did I break something? Yeah, I broke something. Yeah. Alright, is it, I don't think so, Adam. I think you gotta look at where things are headed, right? Like, right now there are a lot of limitations, but you know, if you take somebody that's just getting into software development, like a beginner, right? They should be coding with LLMs, 100%. Yeah, you're right, Tough. It doesn't teach you anything. I'll just start agreeing with you. It doesn't teach you anything. All right. So FN. Okay, I think, okay, it's working. Still adding thank you at the end of it. Somebody just asked, what's the progress? Progress is pretty good. We have the voice to text working, but we're hooking up a couple different things like, you know, shortcuts. I'm actually going to drop in some reference from BridgeMind. I think this had a good drizzle architecture. All right. Somebody just asked, how do you do vibe coding on a budget? You can get something like open code. That's pretty good. So open code. I'll just show you right now. So for example, open code is an open source AI coding tool. And here they do have free models. So if you go to open code and you download it, you can see that you have access to GLM 4.7, which is a good free model. Grok Code Fast 1, which is a good free model. Minimax M2.1 is also a good free model. Big Pickle I've heard is good as well. So there always is that option. Now, it's not going to be as good as Claude Opus 4.5, but you know, you are going to have access there. And that's in the chat. What's up, man? All right. Yeah. All right, guys, let's drop a 50 bomb. We're at 975 likes. I've got a backlog of push-ups to do. We got the backlog. But we are at 550, so let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, up to 600. Woo! All right, let's see if it was able to fix this FN issue. All right. Ness, let's go, bro. All right, let's try this out. I think it's gonna crash again, to be honest. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go debug mode. I have configured the BridgeMind desktop app so that it has a shortcut key with FN. Would you review our implementation for that and help me debug? Right now, when I click FN and the BridgeMind desktop app is open, the app crashes. Would you pinpoint why that is happening and help me debug this? All right, let's get it. Mr. Wilson, oh my gosh, I'm dead. That's so funny. Okay, so debug mode is really helpful because what it allows it to do is we're able to get like a little bit of a feedback mechanism for these bugs. So, all right, so push to talk. So here's the log that I put in, okay? So what this is able to do, restart the BridgeMind desktop app to ensure the new instrumentation is loaded, rerun npm run tori dev, or rebuild necessary. So it wants you to recreate the issue that actually caused the bug in the first place, right? So what we'll do is we can now go back over to Warp. We're gonna be able to restart this. And what's happening is the issue is that, hey, when we click FN, it's just crashing the app. We do want to force quit Wispr. And there's a couple different reasons why this is most likely happening. Definitely one of them being the fact that, I mean, yeah, so there's the crash. So, but now that happened, and now we'll proceed, and it's gonna have a feedback mechanism of, hey, it's gonna be able to Okay, so we're gonna reproduce again. Xeon said I need to push up. Yeah, I usually like to hit them in sets of 50. So right now we're at 1,000. We've done 600 push-ups, so we got a ways to go. Okay, so desktop app. The issue at hand is when I click FN, it's gonna crash. So there was the crash. Go back over to cursor, proceed. So the app crashed again. So now we need to do a push-up for peace. I mean, yeah, I think today we definitely want to go for the record of push-ups. Our record is 1,000. Right now we're at 1,000 likes. I want to get to at least like 1,200. 1,200. I think they'll be able to get it. That's 200 over our previous record. But I mean, yeah, I'm not even kidding. I was talking to my older brother the other day, and he's like, "Dude, you're looking like insanely jacked." He was like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm doing push-ups on stream, man." So I don't know if you guys are doing them with me, but if you are, you're in luck, because I don't know about you guys, but if you guys have been doing them with me, it is we're all getting jacked in here. So are you set on FN? Why not make it cuspable like Wispr? I use option. Oh, Vulcan, that's actually a really good suggestion. Alright. So it's going to make a little bit more of a more reliable file. Alright, crash it. Yeah, Chris is doing well. Jose, let's go. Yeah, the diet's very important too. Speaking of push-ups though, while this one debugs our issue here, let's knock out a 40 bomb. Oh my gosh. Guys, I have bad news. They are getting harder. They are getting harder. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, so literally it's not saying anything. Huh. Okay. Let's move to another chat. Instead of, yeah. So I think somebody in chat, let me give him a shout out real quick. Hold on here. Who said it? I want to give him a shout out. Vulcan, shout out to you. I mean, I don't think that there's anything wrong with debugging. Like, I think people think that, like, AI is magic. It's like, no, like, you know, you're going to be debugging. You know, our issue here is actually a pretty complex one because we are setting up a shortcut. So there could be all sorts of issues with this shortcut. You know, we just got started on the project. So I think that that's one, you know, misconceived notion about vibe coding or AI in general, is that it's just going to be like this magic thing, and that's not where it's not there yet, right? It's going to continuously get better, which is why, you know, I think a lot of us are so are big advocates of it, is because we've seen the trajectory, we've seen the rate of change, and we know what it looks like. Now, you know, back when I did write code, you know, debugging for half an hour, that's like normal in software development. So, you know, I think that if you think that you're going to use AI and just everything's going to be fixed immediately, then I think you're misunderstanding you know, what vibe coding is and what it looks like. Because yeah, you're not just going to be getting stuff one-shotting everything, right? But I will say that in the future, and I think people do understand this, is where the models do continuously get better. So I think that, you know, there's been issues where, for example, I was working on one, I was working on one feature, right, and I was having issues with it. And it was the day that 01 came out, and I remember I was working on it with 4.0, and then 01 came out, and 01 one-shotted it, right? And, like, that would just be one example of, yes, I've seen where this technology has come from. I've seen those model iterations, and I think a lot of people have. The crash is happening in the native side, not on the Tory side. The cursor debug mode is checking logs on the Tory side. Yeah. Yeah, I do have coding experience. Yeah, agentic coding is not as known yet, yeah. BridgeChat is a voice-to-text tool. Looks like Cursor has an update out today. Tantian said, try Cursor debug mode with GD 5.2 codecs is good. Okay, here are the crash logs. Shout out to, I can't really read his username, but Utecker, shout out to you. I have a dev server and then a production server, so I'll push things up to dev, test in dev, and then push to production. Okay, we should probably be building this API out a little bit more. We've been focusing a lot on the Tory app just because that's a very important component, but we probably need to start focusing in on this UI. Also, we are up to 26,230 subscribers. Thank you guys. Shout out to you. Yeah, this UI is terrible. It's not on brand at all. So something I'm actually going to do is I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to move the BridgeChat actually into BridgeMind just for... Oops. All right, so let's take this. I want this in here. I cannot. Okay, hold on here. Okay. So yeah, so for the styling here, what I'm going to do is, the biggest thing on the styling portion is I actually want to get like the exact same branding. So I want BridgeChat and BridgeMind to have very similar branding. So we're going to open up BridgeMind here, and we're just going to drop in to a Gemini 3 Pro instance here. All right, watch this. I am missing my voice to text. Thank you, Linux. Mallow, so I do both. I do unit tests and I also do manual tests to update BridgeChat UI to have the same theme in styling and branding as BridgeMind. BridgeChat is a product of BridgeMind, so it's very important that we stay on theme and on brand with BridgeMind. Do a complete review of BridgeMind, all of its styling, themes, in the file structure. And then what I want you to do is I want you to then update BridgeChat so that it uses the exact same theme, styling, coloring, and other things so that it follows the BridgeMind brand respectively. We do the push-ups. The push-ups, the thing is once you get about 600, I feel like 600, I mean, right now we're at 640. So we've done 640 push-ups. We're at over 1,000 likes. The push-ups, as you guys know, you get more tired. So you have to do kind of like space them out. Like if I did push-ups right now, they'd be like, I don't know how many I could bust out. But I like to do them in like sets of like 40 to 50. But as you do more and more and more, you do get like fatigued. So I'm a little bit fatigued, but I'm going to keep doing them. I'm at 640 right now. All right, let's go over here. Okay, so let's see what actually caused it. It's the... Alright, it resulted in an immediate crash before our Rust callback. This confirms the failure happens inside RDEV before it passes control to your code, so I cannot update your code to fix the issue. Yeah, somebody did say that there was a issue with configuring that FN key. No, we'll do over 1,000 today for sure. Jonathan said, do you need us to unlike so you don't have to do as many push-ups now? Well, we have a backlog right now. We've done 640. We're going to get to over 1,000 for sure. We're setting the record today. We're at over 1,000 already. Black Swan asked, today are we chilling? Yeah, I mean, we're doing a marathon stream today, so, you know, we've got a lot that we're working on. This chat over here, where is it? This is going to update our UI to just get our better approach. Alright, is this done now? Okay, so we should be able to launch the desktop app again, and we should be able to configure a different key. So I think that's a way that we can at least work around, because it's possible that the reason that this is actually erroring is because there is... Oh, shoot, there's an error here. Alright, let's fix this. Fix the errors. Thanks, Josh. What do I think about open code? I think it's a good option for people that are looking to, you know, do vibe coding on a budget. If you do have, like, you know, an Anthropic subscription, I don't think there's really any reason that you should be using it necessarily, just because it's like, hey, I don't know why you would be using open code if you have a Claude Code subscription, right? Okay, the fix is done. All right. I'm building a voice-to-text vibe coding tool. As you guys know, for about the past week, we've been focused on building out a suite of vibe coding tools. We have the Bridge MCP, which is in dev. I finished the dev infrastructure there. Whoa, what happened here? That's not good. Oh, that's the... Which agent messed that up? think it was this one. Oh. That's not good. Okay. So one of these agents just messed up our styling, and I don't know which one it was. So we're running too many of them at the same time. Did your changes affect styling at all? Alright, not at all. Did your changes affect styling at all? Yeah, I'm using Wispr. I think this is the one that messed it up. Because this one would have been updating styling for the desktop app. Thanks, J35. Alright, speaking of push-ups and liking, let's knock out. Let's do 30. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Alright, we're officially down to sets of 25. Alright, 665. We're still going strong. Let's go. Alright. And this is an issue with Gemini 3 Pro. Like, this is definitely the culprit here. So, yeah, I don't know. Come on here, let's go here. What is the setup for vibe coding? What do you suggest to start? I mean, all you have to do... What the heck happened here? I mean, we can quickly test... Was it this that messed the styling up? Because obviously you guys can see that the styling got way off. So let's go here, rerun. Okay, and this is why, you know, you have to be careful with Gemini 3 Pro, for example, is, you know, look at that. That our styling's back now. So maybe we can take our initial prompt and just pass it into Opus 4.5 in Claude Code. And that probably will get us a better result. You know, I think that this is going to be better. Let's drop this in here instead. All right, let's launch a fresh agent. All right, soon I'll think. Okay, let's pull this up. Okay, this is done. Let's see how this agent turned out. Gemini 3 Pro, another miss. You can do Git work trees, but something that I usually do is I'll usually launch agents that are just working on separate tasks. So for example, this agent here is working on making it so that we can set the push to talk to not just the FN key, but like you can set it to any shortcut that you want, right? So this agent's working on that. This agent's working on updating the styling of the BridgeMind or the BridgeChat UI to be the same as the BridgeMind UI website. So for that one, it's that's on a completely separate task, right? So those agents aren't going to necessarily be like on top of each other, if that makes sense. You don't have to worry about that, right? So I think that's one thing to like understand, is that like just in your mind, put them on, you know, different tasks, and you will be able to do quite a bit. Yeah, let's knock out another 25 push-ups. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, we're up to 690. AI is just the superior way to code now. So I don't think that you want to necessarily be writing syntax line by line if you're trying to build seriously. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What strategy would you use to avoid conflicts when working with parallel agents? Definitely, I would work with just like work on different tasks. 100%. I mean, that's the best advice that I can give you. Work on separate tasks. Have them. Don't make sure that they don't touch like each other's work. Okay. Max, that's funny. Okay, I am CDing. We're gonna use the BridgeMind MCP a little bit and work with the Electron app. Okay, so one thing that I really do like about Warp is just the ability to, we're going to rename this tab. This one's going to be BridgeMind. And then this one's going to be BridgeChat. Okay. We're going to close some of these. Also, if the music is cutting in and out for you guys, it's because this app keeps running and closing. Okay. I'm just a little bit more focused today. Okay. If you want to join the Vibathon, you are going to have to demo your project. So that's definitely one thing about the Vibathon to note. We are rescheduling it. I need you to take a look at the styling here. Why am I still unable to use the terminals? What's wrong? Review. Launch 2 sub-agents to review with the code. Pinpoint exactly what's wrong and then fix it. Also, guys, we've got 430 people watching. You guys have not already liked and subscribed. Make sure you do so. We are currently at 26,256 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. We hit 26K today while on stream. It's been a good day so far. Made a lot of progress. BridgeChat is working here. So we're just trying to figure out, like, for example, this is BridgeChat here. You can see that it is listening, it is working, and it's listening to everything that I'm saying so that once I click end here, we're then able to paste that in. Now, you know, the big issues that we have is, for example, keyboard shortcuts can be a little bit tricky. So that's one thing right now that we're working on is keyboard shortcuts, but that is what we're working on is the ability to build our own voice to text tool. Now, for example, I think if I click the right here, so that's going to launch BridgeChat. So words transcribed, 247, usage time, 1 minute, 7 sessions. Now, the biggest thing is we do want to set a, so global hotkey. Okay, so Control Shift Space. Click the throwing pill icon on the bottom of the screen to start dictating or use the global hotkey. Yeah, so check this out. That's sick. All right, so yeah, so here's our history. And you guys can see it's kind of like similar to Wispr Flow where it has that history. Now, all we have to do is we have to figure out how to get the keyboard shortcuts working correctly, but that's just a little bit difficult to do. Utica, good night, man. Global shortcut plugin. It's official from Tori. RDev is more like Rust-based. RDev is good for a terminal-based. Okay, shout out to Utica in the chat. Really appreciate it, man. So he said I would search for global shortcut plugin. It's official from Tari. You know what I'm literally going to do is we're going to take his chat. We're going to drop it in because I think that's really good advice. Thank you, man. Okay, so let's actually launch another terminal here. And we're going to drop this in. Review this suggestion from somebody about setting our shortcuts. I need you to review what he said, search the internet, and pinpoint what the best practice is here. And then I need your help in updating the application to ensure that I'm able to actually set a shortcut because right now the shortcuts are not working. So BridgeChat desktop. And I am going to do an ultra think on this one. How much time do you take to consume all credits for a Claude session? What do you mean consume? Okay. All right, let's hit a 30 bomb, guys. Let's hit 30 push-ups. Let's go. All right, we are up to 720 push-ups, guys. Let's go. Do we need voice to text? Don't we have voice to text in Mac by default? So yeah, I mean, I'm a big Wispr Flow fan. I think that a lot of people that are interested in vibe coding use tools like Wispr Flow. I know that I do. And this is fitting in our suite of vibe coding tools that we're creating. Yeah. Oh. Reorganize. That's actually a really good tool. He said maybe you should differentiate your BridgeChat tray icon by adding sound waves to the icon so it's not confusing when you have BridgeMind Electron opened. That's such a good point. You ran into BridgeMind directory? What do you mean? Oh, wait, this was? Oh. Okay. Who said that? Shout out to Abhinav. Abhinav. Yeah. Wow. Abhinav is on point. Abhinav, also, I did see your Discord message, so let me give you mod. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shout out to Abhinav. Thank you. Yep. Oops. All right, let's remove this. No, I don't drink Coke. I'm a big Pepsi guy. All right. So let's confirm. Now I've got this issue. Fix this. The error is still there. It's persisting. Come on. All right, the music stopped for you guys too. Hold on. Get this back up. Hold up here. Okay, hold on here. There we go. Thank you, Linux. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Josh, I agree. Yeah, it is confusing right now. It'll definitely be something that I'm gonna fix for sure. All right, how is this one? Yeah, Tori definitely is better than Electron in my opinion. Okay, so it compiled successfully. So this is the one for the shortcut. So we want to be able to click on this here and be able to set that shortcut. All right, so let's go over here. In the page here, there should be a item on the sidebar called shortcuts, and this should allow me to set these shortcuts respectively. Okay. All right, so I just go here. Did I ever exceed the limits on the 20x plan? I mean, if you want to exceed the limits, you easily can if you launch like a bunch of sub-agents, right? So if you launch a bunch of sub-agents, you're going to hit your plan. Now, I will say that, like, hey, if you're just using it and you're not launching a bunch of sub-agents, you're gonna be fine. But for example, like this morning, I kicked off the day by running like 10 sub-agents, and that literally used like 30% of my 5-hour limit, right? So that was like the issue there is, I mean, you just have to be mindful that, yeah, if you launch a bunch of sub-agents, it's gonna use a lot of usage, just straight up. All right, let's CD into, I do want to check out the styling that it did for BridgeChat UI. Let's run this and see what it's looking like here. Forgot. It's in. Yikes. That looks awful. Okay, so let's go back over to this server here, restart it. All right, also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, we're about to hit our like goal. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so here's the shortcuts. Push to talk key. So this is not yet set. Set key. Press any key. All right. Can I do... I don't know, option? Oh my gosh. What is happening? I hate that. All right, change option. All right. Okay, so it does crash. So this must be some permission issue because it crashed on, you know, when we were doing FN, it crashed on option. Okay, so I was able to set it, But as you can see here, immediately, so for example, I set it to option, and then when I clicked option, BridgeChat crashed. Would you launch 3 sub-agents to pinpoint exactly why this is happening? Remember that I'm on a Mac right now. Alright. Let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Remember, this is a record setter today. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're at 745. Let's go. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Okay. BridgeChat UI needs to be completely restyled to look similar to that of the BridgeMind UI styling. Would you create an implementation plan and then update BridgeChat accordingly? Yeah, 1.1K. We got our work. You guys got. I mean, I already have done. 745 in what? How long have we been streaming? Let's see. We've only been streaming for 5 hours. So we're just getting started. So I've got plenty of time to hit. Shoot. Let's just bust out another 25 right now. Let's go. All right, we are up to 770. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Robodex? It's been a long time, man. All right, this looks fine. Okay. This one's big, this one's big. Why is it giving me all these Windows panes? Hold on, I do want to restart this and see. Okay. I feel like Gemini may do a better job with this. Review the screenshot and identify what is going on and why the terminals are not functioning properly. Right now you can see all of the outlines and all of the different information like the terminal session ID and all of this stuff, but note that I'm unable to type in my terminal. Would you review the code and pinpoint exactly why? Diagnose why. How do I use the Claude IDE? There is no Claude IDE. Okay. Okay. We did fix our unsubscribed data issue. I use GitHub for code tracking. And for like deployments and everything. I'm deeply nested in GitHub to GitHub. Is our user pool being deployed? in CloudFormation. Also, in the user pool with Cognito, are we setting up the different app clients? Note that there should be an app client for the app as well as the web app. Review accordingly and let me know. No, everything is not in one branch, no. Okay, we fixed that error, thank you. Also, guys, yeah, Linux, thank you. If you guys have not already joined the BridgeMind Discord server, hold on here. Does anybody know why? Are we just getting a huge amount of joins today? Is Linux here? Alright, bypass, yes. Let's see here. I was just wondering if Linux is here, why is it saying we're restricting some messages due to a potential, why is that why are we getting that? Also, just as a reminder, before the streams, I've been jumping in this co-working channel and just interacting and engaging with you guys. I've met a couple people that are pretty chill. So if you guys, you know, before the streams want to hang out and just work for a bit in the morning, you know, I get up at 5 a.m. So if you guys want to hang out and work in there together, I'm usually in there like about a couple hours before the stream. So just as a reminder, I use this. It's a great place to be. Let's check out, let's give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community. Shout out to Merc, shout out to Rocky, shout out to Colo, shout out to Shadow, shout out to Yukasik, shout out to Fritz, shout out to Brandon, shout out to Dapster, shout out to Sufyan. Welcome to the community, guys. I'm happy that you're here. If you haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. This is the fastest and leading vibe coding community right now, and there's a reason for that. So let's relaunch BridgeChat and see if we have that short. It would be great to have the shortcut set. Now, there is probably some sort of issue with permissions, is what I think is causing this. Get push talk key command called. There we go. I'm on EST, Eastern Standard Time. So it's 3:43 p.m. for me right now. Okay, BridgeChat, here it is. All right, I don't know why the music keeps stopping. I think the music is stopped for you guys, isn't it? Sorry if it is. All right, so change option, control. All right. Let's kill this. Alright, sorry about the music. Okay. Maybe use debug mode. review the screenshot and notice how I'm still unable to type into the terminals. Why is this happening? Pinpoint and fix. Mohammed, you just get like a Claude Code subscription for $200 a month and you're pretty much set. Okay, nice. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Okay, yeah. I'm still having an issue with this. I need you to write a handoff prompt to another agent. All right, we're gonna try GPT. We're gonna use Codex. You know, we're gonna use Codex. I'm not a big fan of OpenAI in general anymore. You know, I used to be, when GPT-5 came out, it was definitely the best model. Now it's crazy how fast things are moving because it's like not even a usable model anymore, obviously. But, you know, we're going to try, sometimes if you're running into issues, it's possible that because of the compute that, you know, the OpenAI models do throw at certain tasks. Oh, shoot. It's every time. So I just did do a handoff prompt. So I am going to use Codex here for a second. All right, let's move this over here. All right. So a handoff prompt is a good technique to use because basically what it does is it takes your context and it's going to be able, you're going to be able to pass it off. All right, allow Codex to work in this. Ask for approval. Paste this in. All right, so I am going to use Codex here. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. All right, let's submit this. Okay, I am going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to take this. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on, I'm going to mute my mic. Hello? Hey, Sam. Yeah, you're in the chat? I mean, yeah, I got your 30K. No, I did talk about it on stream. No. If you watch it back, I talked about it for at least 2 minutes. I said that GPT-6 was going to be good. Okay, I'll make it look really good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say that OpenAI models are good, and yeah, just if you give me like another 10K, and we'll be good. All right, cool. Thank you, Sam. All right, see you. All right, guys. Sorry, that was my doctor calling back about that foot fungus that I've been having. All right. Let's see here. So we are using Codex. I think that Codex could be good for this. It could be good. We'll see. Sometimes if you're having an issue with one model, it can sometimes be good to be able to throw the issue at another model. We are using extra high. Extra high is like, if you do have extra high on, this is going to think for a while. This is probably going to think for, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes. So we're going to be able to pass this off. And let's see this. Did this fix our issue with the terminals? Okay, it did not. So we'll do the same thing. I want you to write a handoff prompt. You still did not fix the issue, so write a handoff prompt to another AI about what we're experiencing. When did I start my journey and process with startups in coding? Over 3 years ago. Yeah, it's been a journey for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely recommend. It's like, hey, back to the, the man in the arena type deal. It's like, hey, if you're showing up, if you're in the arena, you can pretty much guarantee that it will lead you somewhere, right? I think that sometimes people don't necessarily get the results immediately that they were expecting and they just give up. And I can tell you like 100%, hey, if you just stay in the arena if you truly pursue a productive lifestyle, you are going to succeed. It may take a little bit longer, and it usually does take a little bit longer for you to get to the point where you have something. But yeah, I would just say that, yeah, I mean, just stay in the arena, guys. You know, because I got started, and I just remember, like, you know, some of my early beginnings, you know. All right, so we're gonna pass this in. This is another handoff prompt. We'll pass this into Codex. And this one is actually... Alright. Oops, I just passed that into Warp. Alright, perfect. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. We're at 770. Let's drop a 30 bomb, get to 800. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 800. I think I'm closing the gap on you guys. Okay, BridgeChat. So, yeah, I mean, the biggest issue that we're running into today on BridgeChat is... Here, I'll just show it to you guys. You know, this keyboard shortcut is giving us a really hard time. So, like, just to summarize, we do have it working, okay? So, watch this. The music does get cut out. But watch this. So I can go, hello there. This is just a quick test of BridgeChat to see if it is working or not. So there it is. Now, I don't know why it kills the music when I... Okay, let's quit BridgeChat. The music is back. But why even is that happening? Like, why is it killing the music? Does anybody know? Like, why when I launch that app is it killing the music? It doesn't make any sense. You want to take a screenshot? Here are the success drivers. The success drivers, in my opinion, are vibe coding, at least for me, vibe coding, consistency, streaming, content creation, and marketing. I mean, the thing is, I was actually talking to a couple people in the Discord this morning, is it's like, you know, I've got people that are, hey, they're interested in investing in BridgeMind because of the brand that we've built, right? So, you know, it's just interesting to see that, hey, if you can market correctly and you can build a brand, there's value in the brand. And a lot of times that's the hardest part to do, right? I mean, you can have an application, it can work fantastic, right? But if you have no brand presence, it was all for nothing, right? And I think that what you guys are seeing is it's like, hey, you know, I'm trying to build a brand with BridgeMind, and I think that the brand credibility is incredibly strong, and I'm very happy about that, because what that means is, hey, we're not gonna have to generate, you know, $1 million of revenue to get any investors at all. It's actually, you know, it's just interesting that brand goes a long way. Okay, so I'm in BridgeChat. All right, BridgeChat desktop. Is there any reason that when I launch this application that it stops the music on my computer, like it's interrupting my music? What's the reason for this? I think it's... Would you plan out a solution to this problem that I'm having? I mean, I shouldn't have to be... Maybe it's some issue because it's, you know, using my mic, right? So maybe it's like some issue there. Okay, the Funky Monk said it kills it because the OS might use the same channel for both audio input, output, and recording audio. Yeah, exactly. It kills it because the OS might use, yeah. So Icarus just asked a question. Yeah, so I don't monetize the channel or take sponsors at all. And the reason that I do that is because I'm not interested in being a content creator. You know, like I said, I've been doing this for 3 years. A lot of people that have been around for a while, you guys know that, you know, it's not my intention to become some like goofy content creator and be a slave to like, you know, making content, which, you know, I know that, hey, that's like part of the BridgeMind brand at this point, is that, hey, I try and help people out. I'm streaming my journey, but I do not want to be like somebody that's constantly like looking at views and like depending on that for an income, if that makes sense. Like the goal is to build an app that's going to generate significant revenue. The goal is to build a brand that's going to generate significant revenue. The goal is not to create a YouTube channel that I then monetize, and that, you know, I think that like a lot of people that you see are, you know, they're looking at AI and they're like, oh, I can make money off of this because it's a very popular field that is like exploding, right? It has a lot of people that are interested in it, and then they work backwards from there and they're like, okay, now I'm gonna make content in this field so I get a bunch of attention and make money off of YouTube. That is not my approach. I've been doing this for years at this point. And this is what I'm passionate about. And you guys can tell, right? I mean, I literally live stream hours and hours every day. So it's like, you know, I think that authenticity, you guys, it bleeds through, I hope, because yeah, I mean, I'm not, you know, I did not set out to become a content creator, and I'm staying true to that. So, Cloud on the left is stale. Our limit's off. This one isn't stale. This one just outputted. This one was working on this crash that's happening. Speaking of the crash, well, I want this one to figure out, yes, bypass permissions. So let's see what it said. Remove all 3. Warm up audio visualizer after model is already loaded. Okay. This is not open code, no. Let's do a quick sub check. 26,344. That's insane. What does that mean? How many subs were gained in one day? Where are we at for the day? Oh my gosh, wow. Oh, geez. It's funny. That's crazy. Thank you, guys. Okay, adjust the Mac listener. Okay, so this should now work. So we have 2 fixes to test. All right, so this is gonna launch BridgeChat. All right, so yeah, it didn't give us the issue with yeah, it immediately crashes. Oh, so annoying. Yeah, so when I'm setting the shortcut, it's still crashing immediately. I need you to try a different approach. A computer science degree is not worth it, in my opinion. Especially today. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go here. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of people that still are using codecs. You know, I think that, hey, if they're able to release a model that's better than Opus 4.5, people would flock to it probably. It's just that, yeah, I mean, their model performs worse. So, and Claude also does have a lot of features that are better than Claude Code, or Claude Code has a lot of features that are better than Codex. So, you know, I think that that would be one thing that people consider, but I don't think it will be very long before Codex has sub-agents and Codex has tasks and Codex has, you know, skills or agents. You know, it's just that Claude Code does have those things, right? So I think people are like, BridgeChat builds are going all right. You know, we're stuck on shortcuts, but, you know, let's just launch it real quick, and I'll show you guys how it's working. Let's run Tori Dev. So, for example, let's just give this a prompt. I now want you to review the home page of the BridgeChat UI, and I want you to update the BridgeChat UI landing page completely to replicate the styling and the theming that you see in the BridgeMind landing page. So, you know, that is working. You know, there are a couple things with like why I don't know why it's saying thank you after it. But you can drop this in. Oh, it crashed. Well, it is updating here, so. Okay, history. Good work, but I'm still having issues when I am actually recording. Why is this happening when I'm recording? It's affecting the audio. Review and figure out why this is happening. We did end up using Wispr's CPP, and it's there's like the base, there's a small base. I think we're using small. Here, let's ask. We have those different options though, so it is nice because let's just see which one we're currently using. What model are we currently using for voice transcription? What model are we currently using for voice transcription? Josh, yes, we started BridgeChat today. So, all right, let's move the desk up. Let's knock out some push-ups, guys. What's up, ABC? Let's go. All right, 25. Let's go. 825. Josh said, awesome progress for the day. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's go, chat. Debt of personal efficiency. Let's go, man. All right, so yeah, so these are the models that we have options, right? So, yeah, we're using small right now, and it is, I did notice it was better, but you can go all the way up to large V3. Large V3 is going to be like an incredibly accurate model, but it's going to be a little bit slower, right? It's a larger, 3.1 gigabytes. So right now we are using this here by default. We're going to make it so that the user is able to adjust that based on this, or maybe we can do it automatically based on the specs of their PC. Swap the Mac push-to-talk listener to a native. Okay. I said that it fixed it. I doubt it. We've been having this, maybe I can talk to somebody in the server and they can, give me some advice. But yeah, I mean, I'm having issues with the permissions. Because watch this. So I'm going to run this. And we do have a warning here. Ace Han said it's not slower. Try it. Okay, let's do it. Okay. And you actually said that a few times, so I got you, man. Can we switch this model to the default? But also, like, it may be like the same amount of performance, right? But is it the same amount of performance because like my computer is like 96 gigs of RAM, right? And has like, I don't even know, it's an M3 Ultra. So I don't know how. Let's check. I mean, I think I have it in the description. Also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 26,364. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for the support. Let's see here. Let's go to content. Let's go to my lives. And I'm pretty sure I have it in the description of this live. So, yeah, I mean, it's an 80-core GPU. So, like, probably gonna be gonna run just fine. So NVIDIA does offer that on their API, but you actually don't want to be running that through the API. It's going to take too long. There's going to be latency for sure. Because you have to submit it, you have to get it transcribed, and you have to send it back. Alright, it definitely still crashed, didn't it? Max said that he tested it earlier. Okay, we did fix the error, so here it is. So let's test the shortcuts real quick. Change this. I mean, this is gonna crash again. Whoa, it didn't crash. What? What do you mean it didn't crash? Doesn't work though. I mean, hey, it didn't crash. Hello. Why is it not crashing? Yeah, Serotonin, we're getting it done today. We do have BridgeChat, so here's BridgeChat. Here's our history. It is working. We did just did that go through? Did it change over to that new model? I'm pretty sure it did. That's an easy change, right? Okay, so let's see if this has any performance difference. This is a test of the large V3 model just to see if it's any better. I'm gonna try and talk really fast and speak some confusing words, but what I want you to do is I want you to review the logic associated with, I'm just speaking randomly just to test the transcription service. I mean, that was super fast. Yeah, okay, so shout out to you. I mean, that, I didn't, yeah, Neek. Yeah, why is it not crashing? That's the kind of day we've had today. Why is it not crashing? I mean, I think the shortcuts are just a little bit difficult. I mean, maybe we can dive in a little bit deeper on that. But yeah, I mean, the V3, that does work well, and it is still fast. Why is it saying thank you, though? This was the prompt above was a prompt that I submitted, and for some reason it continues to say thank you after I finish speaking. Why is it doing this? Thank you, thank you. Why is that happening? I do, Rootmaster. I just used Ultra Think there on that prompt, but not in everyone. Some of them don't need them. All right, let's knock out another 25 push-ups. We're up to 825. Let's get to 850. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're getting close to the 1,000 mark. 850. We're setting the record today for sure. Asan said it's annoying, but to fix it, you just add an initial prompt parameter for Wispr with hello, and it just stops hallucinating. Let's try that. Asan's been really, really helpful. Thank you. Shout out to you, man. At what time do I go to the gym? It depends. I'll either go in the... I do wake up at 5 a.m., so I'll go in the morning or after I finish streaming. Usually, actually, like literally right after I finish streaming, around like 5 is usually when I go to the gym. So, probably go then, come back and work later this evening. And, you know, the big thing is, and this is like kind of just an interesting thing, is it's like, I think that... you know, it's very good to be doing like the exercising stuff. I can say like 100%. It's just very important for a lot of different reasons. A lot of people ask like, how do you not get burned out and all this stuff? But you know, it definitely... Okay, so it did add that initial parameter for hello. So let's see if that fixed it. This is a test. This is a test to see if this is now no longer saying thank you at the end, but I just want to test it and see what it does. There you go. Let's go. Okay, so that fixed it. Can you add like a progress tracker? I'm still having issues when it comes to the audio. So for example, I'm listening to music right now, and whenever I use the BridgeMind voice to text tool, or BridgeChat voice to text tool, it is causing issues with my audio, and there's like some latency for it to start recording, and I want you to review the code and pinpoint exactly why this is happening, then update the code respectively to fix this. Gym stream when? I mean, that would be sick. Probably at some point. That'd be cool. Yeah, Neat, that'd be good. Alright, Avanav said for smoother animation, avoid equalizer. Okay. Abhinav just gave a good. Is that for Abhinav? Is that prompt for this here? So when I'm recording here, the issue that I'm having some latency when I initially start recording, and then I'm also having like, you guys probably can't tell, but in my headphones, for some reason, all of a sudden the music just got way louder. I'm not sure why. But I mean, it is working well. So I think we just have to really pinpoint like, hey, what's causing, I mean, it's not crashing as much as it was. I can actually click change key and it doesn't, okay, right alt. Oh no, is it gonna crash? Okay, left control. Ah, there it is. Wait, no, that's because I updated the code. That wait, was that a crash? Yeah, it was a crash. Oh my gosh. This is my first time ever working with a Tori repo, so kind of got a bit to get used to. All right, let's knock out 25 push-ups. Let's go. All right, we're up to 875. Let's go. We just don't stop around here. Let's go. The reason for the multiple terminals is you can run multiple agents at once. Okay. I need you to review BridgeMind UI and take note of the theme, styling, coloring, and other aspects of it. And then I need you to update BridgeChat in the landing page to make sure that it uses that same theme, look, styling, approach, etc. Update the landing page of BridgeChat UI. I think anti-gravity is kind of just like a tool that a lot of people use to get free AI use. I think that if you are looking to get free AI, I would use anti-gravity, but it is going to be a subpar tool when you compare it with other competitors like Cursor. I just give them different tasks, Alfredo. So okay, so I can set a key. Would you make it so I can set like a multiple keys where, for example, if I click, Command Option, it'll be able to toggle it. Also note that right now, even though I can set a key, that doesn't actually work. Even though I set it to Option, that didn't actually work. Would you figure out why that is? Yeah, I'm gonna be interested, like, just to come away from the stream and be able to regroup a little bit. Like, definitely easy to get voice to text working, and there's a lot of other easier things as well. This is working. We have this application working well. The biggest issues that we're now facing are related to like shortcuts, right? And I'll be very interested to see that, hey, in the stream tomorrow, are we going to be able to get that solved? Because I'm going to be able to regroup tonight, or we can get it solved still here on stream. I hope we do. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. right, let's hit him. Let's go. Oh my gosh, guys. You won't believe it. We just hit 900. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay. I use Warp with Cloud Code to vibe code. All right, so shortcuts. I mean, I don't think that this actually like works, if you know what I mean. Let's see here. Let's open this up. I need you to fix the logo so that it actually is the color logo. Right now it's like grayed out for some reason. Also fix BridgeChat so that the logo doesn't use all caps. It should be using just a nice lotto or just, you know, Poppins or something professional and not be all caps. Capital B and capital C respectively. Sometimes I'll do like more challenges like this one. I usually will do push-ups just because I think that it's a great thing to do like while you're working, like in between, you know, agent runs, you're able to just knock out and hit some push-ups. But sometimes I'll do like challenges like this challenge today. 1 push-up equals 1 like. I mean, we have 1.3 thousand likes right now. I'm at 900 push-ups. You guys are 400 ahead of me. And it's funny because with the push-ups, like obviously you guys, I mean, if you guys do push-ups, you know how it is. Like if once you get to a certain point, you're so fatigued that like you can no longer hit like 60 push-ups at a time, right? It's like you can only hit like right now I'm on you guys did a good job today because I'm on low is all I gotta say. Best UI agent, definitely Gemini 3 Pro. You can see that, hey, it's able to, you know, knock out some of those issues for me right away. The light mode and dark mode, just, yeah, I mean, I want you to remove light mode and dark mode from BridgeChat, and I want you to review BridgeMind UI in depth again. And I'm not kidding, we need to use the exact same theme and styling that BridgeMind UI has in BridgeChat. It's just not like, it's not understanding that I want it to do, this should be a fairly large refactor, so create a structured plan for this refactor. I mean, we just need to create a plan first. Also, I will say, this is the first day that I've been using Gemini 3 Pro inside of Cursor, and it hasn't been having like a bunch of issues. I don't know if you guys get this problem as well. I'm sure that you do if you use Gemini 3 Pro or Gemini models inside of Cursor, but sometimes they do have issues. So, like where I'll just be using it and then it'll cut out on me, right? And it's really annoying, but... All right, let's see if this, let's submit this prompt. This Codex agent is still working for us. Oh, it would be insane if you add your live heart rate to the stream like gamers do with the amount of push-ups you are doing. Well, speaking of push-ups, let's drop down and knock out another 25. Oh my gosh, it's at the point where like 25 is getting hard. All right, 925 guys, let's go. All right, build it out. All right, also we've got 442 people watching. Let's do a quick sub check. Let's see where we're at. Oh wow, we just hit 26,400. Let's go, guys. So we've gained 800 subs in one day. Let's go. Welcome to the community, guys. Happy that you're here. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. BridgeMind's the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. If you haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. There's a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. Quick shout out to newly joined members. Shout out to Hans. Shout out to Sneaks. Shout out to Joey Deep. Shout out to Brofer. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Merc. Shout out to Rocky. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for joining. Are you guys getting the bugs on the... It's because of BridgeChat here. Looks like that Codex instance probably... Yeah. I mean, maybe we just shouldn't launch with keyboard shortcuts. +1 push up per sub, yeah. I've actually tried SpecKit. Yeah, I'm not a fan personally. I think that it adds a lot of overhead. Also, guys, just to note, BridgeMind is not affiliated, nor does it want to be affiliated with any cryptocurrencies. So anything that you guys see is totally scams. You know, I'm not accepting money from any crypto projects. So I know that there's a lot of people that are, you know, scamming out there that are basically, you know, using my image and this mission to scam. But just so you guys know, all of it is scams. And I do not endorse, support, or accept any money from any crypto projects. Okay, so this codex is just about done. Let's like really improve the styling here. I want you to significantly improve the styling of this project, and I want you to make it more modern, and also I want there to be more unique, intelligent statistics, and I want you to improve the modern look of the project and make it more cohesive and make sure everything follows a specific theme. Also add in a light mode and a dark mode. Alright guys, let's knock out some push-ups, let's go. Woo! Let's go, chat. We're up to 950. All right, the FBI cam has 20%. Okay. Theme update coming in. You guys are cracking me up. Okay. Project theme. Okay, where was the other one? It was here. This one's still working. Okay. So when comparing like Gemini 3 Pro with Opus 4.5, there's definitely like some trade-offs. You know, I'm at the point where, like, I will say I'm actually like looking to the next set of model releases. I'm at that point where, like, hey, these models are good, but you know, there are quite a lot of limitations that I still see. You know, so I'm excited for the next. I know that, you know, this. If you guys think that BridgeMind is popping now, like, just wait till the next set of model releases, because it's gonna, like, the hype is just gonna be like absolutely insane. I'm looking forward to getting new models that are going to be better. I think that the models that we're going to get in the future are going to be like just absolutely insane. So I'm looking forward to the next set. I'm expecting a new Sonnet model soon. I believe that Linux said that, you know, there's one that's, you know, kind of expected to be coming soon. But, you know, the nice thing about Anthropic is they'll just like release. They will literally just like release models, and I like that about Anthropic because they do that. Maybe not the next LM models, but whatever comes after that will be incredible. Yeah, GLM 5. Waiting for next Opus. Honestly, personally, like, I'm looking for the next Sonnet. I think the next Sonnet model is going to be nuts. I think it's going to be crazy. Sonnet 5. It's going to be scary. Okay, so this one's still updating this BridgeChat theme. Meek, you think Kimmy K3 thinking? Have I considered running models locally? Not really. I think that ultimately, like, you are going to be getting the best models, like, from the frontier providers. And the frontier providers, you are not going to be able to run those models locally. Just my opinion. I probably won't launch locally. Hello there. Oh, look at the white mode and light mode and dark mode. Got messed up. Oh, that did such a bad job. Okay, this looks better. Oh, whoa. Hold on, this actually started without me clicking it. Hello there. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh! Chat! We did it! Oh my gosh, there's no way we did it. Hey! W's in the chat, guys. Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh my gosh. That is a huge win. Alright, so Codex was actually able to get it for us. Oh my gosh. We finally got it. So, we've been stuck on this here, and we finally do have it working. So watch this. Hello there. This is a quick test to note that push to talk is now working. Let's go! Let's go, chat. Oh my gosh. All right, let's bang out. Let's hit a 30 bomb. No, I can't even. I'm so fatigued at this point. I can't even hit 30. That is so sick. Yeah, that's so sick. Let's go. All right, that's a big win for us, guys. That is a big win. Also, we are at 975 push-ups. So we're about to cross 1,000 push-ups. Yeah. Okay, I will say, well, now we don't have to use Wispr Flow. you did a terrible job creating the white light mode and dark mode. It looks terrible. You made it super unprofessional. I wanted it to have a clean look, no gradients, just dark mode, like dark backgrounds with white text or white backgrounds with black text. Super clean, super professional. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's huge. Oh my gosh. Wow. Let's go, chat. That is huge. Chief, go off. What's up, man? Yeah. Okay, so some people are asking what just happened. So we've been working on, BridgeChat, which is voice-to-text tool for vibe coding. And, okay, this UI looks terrible. We're fixing it right now. But, so we do have it working where obviously it works, right? So that's big. But then we've been struggling with this push-to-talk. So we finally got it working. I do want to then now have Codex document. It now does work. I would like you to document what you did because it is now working. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Finally. Yeah. Yeah, the Wispr Flow bar is there. Yeah. So Wispr Flow is there. Yeah, let's close Wispr Flow. Because now we have that. I will say, like, you really do need push to talk. Push to talk is very nice. Bye-bye, Wispr Flow. Bye-bye. Codex. GD 5.2 Codex was able to get that. Yeah, so, I mean, finally, after a while, Codex was finally able to get it. All right, hold on, guys. I got to take this call. Jeez. All right, I'm going to mute my mic. Hey, Sam. Yeah, it took your engineers long enough. Yeah, no, they didn't notice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it took them long. I mean, they were on the other end building that, right? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even notice. I told them it was Codex that did it. You had your top engineers doing it? Okay. I mean, yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for getting the, push to talk going for us. I did say that Codex did it, yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. Just make sure you throw me the what is it? Like, just like 10,000. And yeah, thanks for having your engineers build that for me and pushing to GitHub. Yeah, no, I pulled the changes on my other monitor, so they didn't notice. Yeah, I told them it was Codex, so. Yeah. Yeah, I won't tell them. Yeah, I would never tell them. Okay, I'll see you, Sam. Bye. Thank you. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor. That was my doctor calling. Just some really bad fungus issue. Gonna have to take that up. But yeah, Codex was able to build that feature for us. So I just had Codex update the MD file there. Documenting its changes. Oh my gosh, Gemini is killing me right now. Okay, let's see there. BridgeChat. Okay, that looks a little bit better, but what is up with this logo? I mean, I just like simple black, white styling. Okay, good job, but your styling with the logo is a little bit off. Make sure the logo is the normal full color logo. You like changed its color or something. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to change up the vibe in here. All right, hold on here. You guys know what's coming. We're about to hit what? We're about to hit 1,000 push-ups. 1,000. Can I get a W in the chat for? We're at 975. We're about to hit 1,000. We just got BridgeChat working. Push to talk. Let's go. I mean, look how sick this is. All right, I'm gonna have to fix this like black background, but oh my gosh, it's so sick. What is up with this black background in the icon at the bottom there? Fix it. It should just be, the icon. I don't know what the rectangular black background is at the bottom there. All right, it's turned up a little bit, chat. Let's get to 1,000. I need some W's in the chat. We're about to hit 1,000 push-ups. Let's go. Nice, that was a one shot. The centering of the icon is a bit off. Would you review and make sure that the centering is perfect? All right, guys, let's get to 1,000. Let's go, 25. Stop here, chat. Like I said, today we're setting the record. Let's go. Okay, one issue that I just noticed though, where was it? Oh, it's not affecting the music either. Finally. Which one was having this, was it this one? I forget which one it was. Let's launch another agent here. I need you to review the hello system prompts for the Wispr model. It's causing a weird issue at the start of the prompt. For example, even at the start of this prompt, you can see that there's a comma. Would you identify and pinpoint why this is happening and fix it? Banger for you. We're gonna vibe out for a little bit. We've had the chill music, but
we exist for a mere blink.
Let's go, Chad.
I think that's why humans have such a hard time
why is the
accepting
BridgeMind logo not showing
Our
when I am talking for me
first
to
and
screenshot for
last
reference?
perception is this reality. For experiences that brought joy, which turn into memories of sorrow. Slipping ever slowly through a hollow gate, it devours and gnaws. And killer, you have nowhere to be.
Alright, that is not the vibe. That one was not the vibe. My bad, guys. That was a miss. Alright, sorry. Alright, we're back. Alright, Chief, go off. Let's go. Alright, I turned down the music a little bit. Okay, so is this logo fixed now? Let's see. Quick test. Let's go. That is so sick. Oh my gosh. Chat. Yeah, that beat was not worth it. I'm going to be honest. I mean, guys, I'm feeling so good about this. I mean, look at this. It works perfectly. This is a quick test of BridgeChat. Oh my gosh, BridgeChat. Ah, failed. L. Oh wait, what just happened? Oh, I am updating something here. Hold on here. This one needs to be updated. Yeah, that song was mid. I was not a fan. Taurus is limited in the way you can do this. All right, guys, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? 26,451. Let's go. Thank you guys for all the support. Okay, did this work? This is a quick test of BridgeChat. Are we now good? Yeah. So I did fix that issue. Nice. Oh, what? It's like... Okay, I'm doing another test of BridgeChat. Is this working fully, or what are your thoughts on this? Yeah, it worked. Oh my gosh, that's sick. Okay, we need to definitely deploy all this. This is so sick, guys. All right. All right, hold up here. Okay, let's launch Claude. And let's add BridgeMind or BridgeChat desktop. I need you to deploy the latest changes to GitHub. That is so sick. All right, guys. Well, let's officially break the record, shall we? We hit the record. The most push-ups we've ever done on stream is 1,000, but I'm all about breaking records. I'm about breaking. So let's break that record real quick. Let's go. Let's bust out another 25. All right, let's go, chat. Record officially broken. Josh said I'm excited and I didn't even make it. Let's go, Josh. All right. BridgeChat. All right, this is looking fire. I don't know how I feel about that logo, but it's fine. Light mode, dark mode. Light mode, dark mode, system. All right, and then here is where the user is able to change. Isn't there not enough there, though? Aren't there more than 3 options for the different models that the user can use? Chief, go. Let's go, man. You did 14. Let's go. What makes me stay focused all day? I mean, here's the thing is like, and I actually bring up this example often. You know, I started out in startups and like working like this about over 3 years ago now. But very early on in my journey, I would set goals for myself. I would say, okay, today I want to focus for like 3 hours, right? And that would be my goal because, you know, I was just like, you know, a sophomore in college and, you know, I hadn't really, I knew that I wanted to do great things, but I wasn't really there yet in terms of, you know, okay, I want to do like this. I was like, okay, I need to focus in for 3 hours today. That was my goal, right? And then as time passed, I just grew, I would just say, a tolerance to working longer and longer and longer and harder and more focused. And, you know, I think that in whatever you're doing, if you just continue to show up every day, you're almost just going to build like an endurance to it, right? No, I don't take any supplements. I don't drink or do drugs, so. And that's not like, hey, if you do drink or you do drugs, I'm not saying that that's like, I mean, you do whatever. But just for me, I've found personally the way that I live my life, I feel like I was made to live a certain way. If I am able to discipline myself, if I'm able to do the right things, if I'm able to focus, if I'm able to stay disciplined. You know, for example, like if I went out drinking on the weekends, I would not be very fulfilled. I would wake up hungover the next day and, you know, I would just not find that very fulfilling. It would be very difficult to move forward in life. So that's what I found for me personally. You know, so I'm a big advocate for discipline, and the more of that stuff that you can cut out of your life, the better, honestly. I need you to restyle the BridgeChat logo in the desktop app. Right now, it doesn't look very good. Use a different font and make it look more professional. I will definitely say, like, and this is so random, but I have definitely found that in the stuff that I'm doing, it has definitely made it, like, for example, you know, I used to have friends that I would hang out with a lot during, you know, my college days. And what I have found is that, you know, as I started to get deeper and deeper into this life, you know, I grew further apart from them because of the way that I was choosing to live. Because, like, hey, like, I just don't want to go out to the bars. I don't want to, you know, smoke with you. I don't want to, I just don't, those things don't interest me, right? And you are who you hang out with. So it's like, hey, if you're hanging out with people that are not good influences, it's just going to impact you negatively, right? So, for example, like even in this circumstance, so like with, hey, you know, starting BridgeMind, it just makes it a little bit hard to, yeah, I don't know what the right word to say is. I feel like you guys probably understand a little bit. Let's try that again. I want it to be more simple, sleek. Use just a nice white Poppins logo with a capital B, capital C, and also make the logo kind of take up that full section and don't have the underlying voice to text under it. Yeah, definitely choose your friends wisely, for sure. Also, let's bust out another 25. Let's keep setting more records. You guys are literally watching history being made. Let's hit 1,000. We're going to get to 1,050. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Chief, go off. Let's go, man. Let's go, Delta. Okay, how does this look? The issue there. What is with the white background in dark mode? Fix this. Make the logo symbol larger and make the logo larger. Okay, let's go. We literally got this working so well. Oh my gosh. This is legendary. Okay. Does this actually change the transcription model? I don't think this is accurate. Does that actually change in the transcription? This is a quick test to see if this is changing the transcription model at all. I mean, that was fast. For sure. Okay. I mean, it's working well. This looks good. What is the little thing that you click at the bottom? So I'm not trying to click it. This is the icon, right? So, for example, like, hey, I'm obviously speaking and testing this, and, you know, it looks good. Wow. Oh my gosh, it works perfect. Let's go. Okay. Whatever you do, you need marketing. 100%. Yeah, that's kind of, I think we have the marketing covered just because of the platform and the brand. I feel really good about, you know, the BridgeMind brand as a whole. As for this, I think that, guys, you know, it's getting close to 5 p.m. I think that this is a good place to stop for today. You know, we've hit 1,050 push-ups. We've built BridgeChat. I think that this is going to be a good opportunity for me to now off stream. I do a lot of studying and reading and learning off stream, so I definitely want to do that and take the time now to look at the working implementation that we have and actually study it, so that when I go live tomorrow, we can then take what we've learned and actually position it so that we can get the subscription set up and that we can actually get it deployed, and so that this isn't just something that's going to be working locally on my computer, but that we can actually distribute this application. But I'm very happy about the progress today. We have built BridgeChat. So going forward, I mean, I have it activated now, and it's going to be able to read the transcription. But we were able to build BridgeChat today, and tomorrow I'm going to be live again. And just note that you know, I do work inside of this co-working space. So again, big shout out to everybody in the BridgeMind Discord community. We're up to 3,350 members. If you guys have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't already. But this co-working space, I'm going to be live in there just hanging out with you guys until the stream starts tomorrow. But tomorrow, we're going to be back working on BridgeChat. I'm super happy about the progress today. And we did hit 1,050 push-ups. So shout out to you guys. Thanks you for all the support. And with that being said, guys, I will see you guys in the future.